Oh. All right, who we got? Who's in the chat, bro? Let me see. All right. Yo. Y'all want webcam? Who's in the chat? Man, I got some interesting, very interesting videos to show you guys, man. Stuff is getting real scary out here, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's getting real scary, bro. The New World Order is coming, bro. I'm telling you. We're gonna be talking about Elon Musk buying Twitter. We're gonna be talking about Bill Gates, the Koof. You know what I'm saying? If you guys are commenting, I cannot see it. But yeah, man, today's live stream will be very, very, very interesting. A lot of knowledge is going to be dropped today, bro. So I hope y'all ready. Hope y'all are ready, bro. What's going on here? My bad. Sports are rigged? Oh yeah. Already know, my brother. I already know. Let's see here. All right. Hopefully you guys can hear me well. What's good, Tony? What's good? What's good? All right. So let me go ahead and switch screens here. No webcam tonight, bro. Unless y'all want it. Now, let me know if y'all in here, man. Y'all ready? All right, let's go. So shout out to Stranger Than Fiction, man. I was literally just watching this video. I just hopped out the shower. It's 2022, bro. And from now on, bro, like, we living in the end times, bro. Keep up the good work. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. You know, I'm gonna keep on working, bro. Grind never stops, bro. So let's go ahead and get into this. One second. Let me know if I can hear it. Dude, yeah, everything, like the gas prices, bro. The gas prices are just ridiculous, man. I mean, it's literally getting to a point where you just rather not go out. You just rather just stay inside, bro. And like, there's about to be food shortages. You know, there's about 16 food processing plants that all of a sudden exploded, got set on fire, all of a sudden magically. So yeah, man, it's getting really fishy.
Is taking over Twitter to the tune of $44 billion.
In a lot of ways, it's kind of like a Fitbit in your skull with tiny wires.
See, I used to like the Elon Musk dude, but I started watching his video. Elon Musk is he's part of the Illuminati, bro. He's a Freemason. He's doing all this Masonic signs. You know, his mom is putting, you know, I wish I could show y'all. Maybe I'll turn on my camera here in a minute. But you know, like you put up a 3 and then you make a circle with your thumb and your index finger. She was doing that over her eye. Elon Musk is a puppet. Yes, he is, bro. He's part of, I was reading a comment. Let's see. Let me show y'all real quick. Elon is a former World Economic Forum leader for the youth. He didn't just become one of the richest people in the world. Elon Musk came from wealth. His parents were wealthy. His mom was wealthy. You know, he's buying companies. He's selling them for millions and billions of dollars. You know, and then this whole SpaceX thing, that's all bull crap. This whole Dogecoin thing, bull crap. You know, I even invested money in Dogecoin and I'm losing a lot of money right now. You know, the whole crypto market is crashing, you know, almost makes me think crypto is a scam. That SafeMoon thing, I invested in that too. Might be a scam as well.
As you descend the escalator into the Loop station, you see the Teslas waiting to whisk you into a tunnel 43 feet below ground. all right.
Okay, let me
it's like a
turn this
subway.
up.
But this is more like a highway underground. And because it's Las Vegas, this is also a thrill ride.
One of the things I've found out as a
then look at Sleepy Joe.
I get to spend a lot of that money. I get to decide where, no, I'm not joking. And we're going to completely, but before, we're going to start the process where every vehicle in the United States military, every vehicle is going to be climate friendly. Every vehicle. We're going to, no, I mean it.
Now, let me explain why, you know, this whole going green and everybody having electric cars is bad. For one, electricity can be controlled. Electricity can be shut off, right? Now, so if everybody has a Tesla, if everybody has a Ford F-150 electric, that means the government can control electricity, right? So if you're trying to, I got to go charge my car. What happens if all the charge stations close down? Then what? What happens if they, you know, they shut down your electricity in your house? They shut down your charge station. Then what? What are you going to do? What happens if they take control of your car while you're driving it and force you to crash into something else? My bad if you guys heard my dog, by the way. Gas about to be $10. Exactly. I never trusted crypto doesn't add up to. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't add up, bro. I'm figuring it all out right now, bro. I mean, like, listen, guys, once you take the RP, bro, the RP is more than just female nature, relationships, and marriage. The RP, you see everything for what it is, bro. And I'm sorry if you guys are hearing a lot of background noise. But I had to get this video out here, man. I had to share this truth, man, because this literally just, it shook me out of my boots, bro.
We're spending billions of dollars to do it. And it's going to matter. You know, it matters. You know, in my view, this crisis, as I said, is a genuine opportunity. An opportunity to do things we wanted to do, and only now have become so apparent.
By now, we've all heard a lot of talk, a lot of promises. We think it's time to see what it can do. It's time for electric to turn into lightning.
Let's read this Bible verse real quick. Luke 10:18, King James Version. And he said unto them, I beheld Satan as lightning fall from heaven. So everything is going electric. Like I said, electricity can be controlled. Satan likes to control people. Satan likes to confuse people. Satan likes to think that, oh, maybe you should go do this. You know, that's all it is. It's confusion. And what the New World Order is they want people to be controlled. They want power. So first it started off with the pandemic, right? It started off with the coof. I can't say it. You know, if I say it, this live will probably get taken down. But y'all know what I mean. And then second, it started with the toilet paper. Okay, I think it was a toilet paper shortage and then the pandemic, right? And then after that, now we have the gas shortage. Well, not really a shortage, but it's inflation. So now gas is $5-6. I'm in Cali, so it's literally, I think I seen gas at $6.45. Ridiculous. Actually, I think premium was like $6.75. Something crazy like that. So it's getting pretty bad, man. So all of this stuff is leading to control. And now, which you're going to see further in the video once we get there, they're trying to change the currency. So now they want to go digital currency. And they want to have your record on, like, they want you to have your record on your person. So you're going to have a digital record now. Not a physical one, not through papers, a digital one. Okay?
An electric truck that can match the ambitions of this nation.
Mr. President! This sucker's quick. How's it drive?
Look at Sleepy Joe. This guy, man.
Look, the future of the auto industry is electric. There's no turning back. Right now, China is leading in this race. Make no bones about it. It's a fact. And they think they're going to win. But I got
It's
news
headed for $7.
them.
I believe
they
it.
will not win this race. We can't let them. We have to move fast.
And do you see how everybody idolizes Elon Musk? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when Elon Musk bought Twitter, okay, that's cool. He kicked out the feminists, the SJWs, all the weird people. That's cool. All right. But you got to think about what the real intention of him buying Twitter is. This man has become very powerful over the last decade. He has Tesla. He has Twitter. He has so-called SpaceX, where he has like Wi-Fi in the air, in the space. I don't know what the hell it is. I didn't look too much into it. But this man is becoming very powerful. This man also works with Bill Gates. And what I didn't know about Elon Musk, he's pro-jab. Oh yeah, he's all about the mRNA. You know, he's all about the jabs. I did not know that about this man. So he's gaining a lot of power. All right. This is bad, bro.
Perfect. I'll be there at 11. Is this us?
Absolutely. It can be.
Great. Make it us.
Okay. Mr. Musk, how are you?
Congratulations on the promotion.
Thank you very much.
Those Merlin engines are fantastic.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, good idea for an electric jet.
You do?
Yeah.
Then we'll make it work.
Now pay attention to this part, guys. Pay attention. Look at his hand gestures. See, most regular people are not going to notice and know what these symbols mean. And watch his hand. Boom. I'm going to point my mouse at it right here. This hand symbol right here is very Masonic, very satanic. It's part of the Illuminati. Right here, he's pledging his allegiance to Satan and to all the brethren and stuff like that. People think, oh, Elon Musk is just quirky. He's funny. No. And make sure you guys hit the like button, man. It says there's only 2 likes unless YouTube is glitching out or whatever. Make sure you guys hit the like button, bro. You know.
After weeks of corporate wrangling, Twitter's board of directors accepting the billionaire's buyout offer in a unanimous.
Now, it says Elon Musk jacket at the Met Gala reads Novus Ordo Seclorum, which means New World Order. Now, why would Elon Musk be wearing a jacket that says that on the back of it? It's not a coincidence. It's not a conspiracy. They're showing us right in front of our faces. And most people that are sheep, most people that are not, that do not have knowledge, do not have any type of wisdom, do not know what any of this symbolism means.
Vote. Musk, who has been one of Twitter's biggest critics, celebrating with rocket emojis, tweeting in part, free speech is the bedrock of a functioning democracy, and Twitter is the digital town square.
Well, I think it's very important for there to be an inclusive arena for free speech.
Look, what Bill Gates, another symbolic hand gesture. If you see anybody handshaking like this, just know they in the Illuminati. Just know.
That system is our enemy. But when you're inside, you look around, what do you see? Businessmen, teachers, lawyers, carpenters, the very minds of the people we are trying to save. But until we do, these people are still a part of that system, and that makes them our enemy. You have to understand, most of these people are not ready to be unplugged. And many of them are so inured, so hopelessly dependent on the system that they will fight to protect it.
Distraction. Remember, fellas, women can be a distraction. Other things in this world can be distractions to what's actually happening behind the scenes.
Were you listening to me, Neo? Or were you looking at the woman in the red dress? I was. Look again.
Hillary Clinton. The Jesuits, guys, remember.
After drifting downward for the past few weeks, gas prices are once again creeping up to a national average of $4.15 a gallon. High prices and lingering supply constraints pushed GDP down this past quarter by 1.4% after a year and a half of growth.
I'm not concerned about a recession.
More consumers considering purchasing electric vehicles.
Yeah, Americans are shelling out an average of $4.14 to fill up their gas tanks. That is $1.25 higher than just a year ago.
We were at $2.88 a year ago, guys. In California, we are at $6 plus for gas, a gallon. It's going to get to the point where people are going to start robbing gas stations, bro. They're going to start stealing gas. They're going to start rioting. This is the beginning right here, guys. Let me know if you guys can still see the stream, by the way, because it says there's copyright audio and stuff like that. I might have to start muting it because they're showing Matrix clips and stuff like that. Whoa.
Now our team is looking into claims about fires after several U.S. food processing plants went up in flames in recent months.
Recent fires at food processing plants across the U.S. have several people
Milk is at $8 in Kansas City. No way. Tony, DM me on Instagram, bro, if you have an Instagram or whatever, or you can email me. I need to see a picture of that, bro. I need to see that.
Speculating online if something else is behind them. This tweet notes a, quote, odd coincidence that, quote, 18 U.S. food processing facilities burned down in the last 6 months. The question that we're looking at today, are people setting food processing plants on fire intentionally in order to create a food shortage?
Yes. Yes.
We've seen Tesla for almost 20 years now break new ground and deliver some extraordinary product and build an amazing company. And only this week we've seen Ford start to deliver now the Ford, F-150 Lightning, which I think is truly significant, certainly in America.
Some critics worry how Musk, who's faced his own backlash over controversial and offensive tweets, will handle Twitter's challenges with misinformation and toxic content. The ACLU raising concerns over a powerful central actor having so much control over the boundaries of our political speech online.
Now, what people don't realize is if you control Twitter or any of these big social media networks, you could pretty much control what people hear and what people say. Right? Because each account on Twitter, you see different stuff. You're not going to see the same stuff that another account sees. They're only going to show you what they want to show you. That's the scary part about it. And there's so many people, there are millions of users that use Twitter around the world. So this can cause confusion. It can cause people to riot. It can cause people to go against each other. This can cause a lot of violence. That's what people don't realize.
Look again.
Will this be posted on BitChute or Odyssey? This video is on YouTube. Shout out to whoever subscribed. That was that notification. This is on YouTube. This is Stranger Than Fiction. This is on his channel. So I mean, if he posted it, if it's good enough, then I might just keep the this on my channel. But I do have an Odyssey, so all my videos are backed up. So, his mom's a part of the Illuminati, she's an old bag anyway. She looked like a zombie. So we're not surprised by this. This is all satanic. The 3, that's like, I forgot how to break it down, but I believe that is the Baphomet, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I know it's satanic.
Say you are the man that's being much talked about around town and around the world and maybe on Twitter. I don't know. Social media is kind of going bananas over you right now.
I guess that's that's probably true.
Well, a lot of folks, there are some critics out there that would say, why not?
Critics?
You?
What?
Can you? I can't believe this.
None.
Oh my God.
Zero.
Oh, thank goodness. Phew. For a second there I was worried.
But there have been some folks that have spoken out and said, why didn't you use the money that you purchased Twitter with to do something for charity, philanthropy, more good with that money?
Well, I do a lot of things philanthropically, really, my companies are intended to do good for the future of humanity. With Tesla trying to accelerate the advent of sustainable transport and energy, and SpaceX is providing internet to the least served people around the world.
The biggest space company in the world. In the world.
Can you guys hear me over them talking? Like, is my mic loud enough? If not, I can turn it up. Just let me know.
Also what you've done for Ukraine as well during this.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're able to help Ukraine with the Starlink terminals and give them connectivity in particularly some of the hardest hit areas. So, I aspirationally, I am trying to do good for humanity and the future of civilization.
I mean, I told him not to take on the world and the universe, and he didn't listen.
Clearly not listening
to his mom.
They were all talking about stagflation. It's not stagflation. Stagflation is a stagnant economy with rising inflation. This is dragflation. The economy goes down and inflation goes up. Or maybe I can't say drag.
This stuff, you can't even predict anything right now. You look at what is happening in Eastern Europe.
Crazy, man.
Inflation, you look at gas prices, you look at diesel prices, you look at a food crisis, you look at the supply chain disruption, you look at the debt, you look at the deficits, it goes on and on and on. You look at mortgage rates, you look at GDP shrinking by 1.4%, and markets go up. It's fascinating.
Dragflation.
And we're hearing more about this food crisis, we're hearing more about shortages, and we're hearing more about an economic downturn. Don't take this lightly, ladies and gentlemen. Look, there are people out there that are dismissing this, people out there that just
Facts, Chase. Each day we become more powerless as well. We're losing our power. We're losing our rights every single day, bro. What's going to be the next thing? It's gas right now. What's next? I think it's food. Because people need gas. Unless you live like 5 minutes away from your job or something. You need gas to make money. So
if they hope enough this is going to go away.
Well, brave volunteers are putting their taste buds to the test at the University of Adelaide. Researchers are preparing common insects for consumption, insisting sustainable food sources are the future.
Now, I'm told the roasted mealworm is
gonna be eating bugs?
palatable for beginners, so
look at this.
Bon appetit.
That's disgusting, bro. That's a mealworm, bro.
A bit like roast chicken.
But the question has arisen. And so I think we have to go deeper. And it's not about the US versus China. It's about what underpins a world order is always the financial system. I was very privileged. My father was an advisor to Nixon when they came off the gold standard in '71. And so I was brought up with a kind of inside view of how very important the financial structure is to absolutely everything else. And what we're seeing in the world today, I think, is we are on the brink of a dramatic change where we are about to, and I'll say this boldly, we're about to abandon the traditional system of money and accounting and introduce a new one.
Now, for those of you that are familiar with your Bible, you know what this means. So, when they are talking about abandoning currency, money, and they're talking about a digital currency, the digital currency that goes wherever you go, that's pretty much on your body, that they can scan, they're talking about the mark of the beast. So now they want you to sign your soul to them, to the government, and if you don't, guess what happens to you? Bye-bye. And guess what happens when the government has control of all of the guns? Guess where you go? You don't want to do something? Oh, you have no guns. You have no rights. You can't bear arms anymore. You go bye-bye. That's what happens to you. This is all bad, bro. This is bad. But this is the new world order, bro. Here it is. The world is WWF. Yep.
And the new one, the new accounting, is what we call blockchain. It means digital. It means having a almost perfect record of every single transaction that happens in the economy.
So now they want to have they want to know every transaction that you do. And it's going to be on your personal record. Digitally, guys. I'm speechless, man. It gives me goosebumps, bro. Goosebumps down my spine.
President Biden signed an executive order today directing the federal government to come up with a plan to regulate cryptocurrencies.
Exactly.
The move follows what the Biden administration is calling the, quote, explosive growth of digital assets in recent years. Under the order, the government will coordinate efforts with financial regulators to get a better understanding of the risks and benefits of cryptocurrencies. The directive also calls for the exploration and consideration of creating a digital form of the U.S. dollar.
It means digital. It means having a almost perfect record of every single transaction that happens in the economy, which will give us far greater clarity over what's going on. It also raises huge dangers.
No, it gives you more clarity into people's business. It gives you more control over people, right? Because let your credit score go down, or like Sheep said in the chat, your ESG score. Now, can you tell me what ESG means? Is that like another version of credit score, but more of a digital version? Because what this sounds like to me is we're going to make sure you don't have too much money, and we're going to regulate what you can and cannot buy. I'm good, bro.
In terms of the balance of power between states and citizens, in my opinion,
don't worry, man. God is in control. Facts.
Of human rights, if we're going to have digital money, but also this new money will be sovereign in nature. Most people think that digital money is crypto and private, but what I see are superpowers introducing digital currency. The Chinese were the first. The U.S. is on the brink, I think, of moving in the same direction. The Europeans have committed to that as well. And the question is, will that new system of digital money and digital accounting accommodate the competing needs of the citizens of all these locations so that every human being has a chance to have a better life? Because that's the only measure of whether a world order really serves.
Wow. They want people to have a better life. They're going to ruin it. That's what they're going to do. Tesla teams up with CureVac to make RNA micro factories for coup shot, Musk says. Oh, this is bad, bro. This is bad, son. God is in control, though, man. Pay attention to this part, guys. COVID-19. Bill Gates warns of an even more transmissive and more fatal variant. Huh. Interesting. It seems like this is man-made.
Bill, how confident are you that we as a global community will
YouTube, if you're watching this back, I'm just speaking my mind here. That's it.
Deal with the next pandemic better.
You know, if we're rational, yes.
How Bill know? It's a good question.
The next time we'll catch it early, and it won't go global like it did this time.
Oh, you're gonna catch it early, huh? Oh yeah. But this is the guy that believes in depopulation. Yeah. We're gonna read your book, right? Yeah, buddy. Okay.
I think there's going to be a lot of breakthroughs on the medical front, particularly around synthetic mRNA. You can basically do anything with synthetic RNA, DNA. It's like a computer program. So, I think with enough, with effort that's not too crazy, you could probably stop aging, reverse it if you want. You can basically do it. You can turn someone into a freaking butterfly if you want with the right DNA sequence.
Wow, that's concerning.
Happened. Russia has invaded Ukraine, and it feels like
we're in a new world. We are going to be seeing higher energy prices, higher food prices for years to come. It seems difficult to see how this resolves itself very quickly. What does that say to you about the economic outlook for the next few years?
Well, it comes on top of the pandemic, where government debt levels were already very, very high, and there were already some supply chain problems. And so it's, likely to accelerate the inflationary problems that rich world economies have, and, force an increase in interest rates that eventually will result in an economic slowdown.
AKA possibly another Great Depression. That's what he means. People are no longer going to be able to afford food. Some people can't even afford the gas. This is the start, bro. This is the start. And all I got to say is, man, I don't know if y'all are religious or not, or if y'all believe in God, man, but right now will probably be the perfect time to get right, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even me, myself, I'm trying to get more into the Bible and reading scriptures and stuff like that, because you got to be prepared, man. You got to know what's coming before it hits you.
It could be the world's tallest moving statue ever.
What is this?
Us and above its predecessors, monuments and memorials.
Attack on Titan? Oh, no.
Public art in all its forms has been around for centuries. Iconic must-visit tourist attractions, and we, this reporter included, just can't resist snapping selfies.
Public art really allows us to engage with places in a new way. People question, what is this? Why is it here? We discover new areas of our city. We get excited about the places where we live.
It can also bring mega tourist dollars and support the local economy.
What is this?
On this side of the pond, a group of entrepreneurs are trying to fund an ambitious project to do just that. It's part statue, part business, part museum, part foundation, part gathering place, all somehow in
Revelation 13 and 15, King James Version. And he had power to give the life unto the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak and cause that as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed. Preparing for the image of the beast? Possibly.
One experience.
I mean, it's gigantic, and it's unusual, and it's magnificent, and it uses technology actually to celebrate humanity.
It's a giant, more than 10 stories high, wrapped in an LED skin. It moves its head and its arms too.
Okay, yeah, this is weird.
It's all about human potential and a greener future.
The world has to change, and the giant wants to be part of this change.
Yeah. Okay.
And inspire people to reach their full potential and help save this planet.
Their goal, put a colossal
really
statue
creepy.
in 21 cities, each one highlighting the giants in their community.
It's going to hook into the communities, and it's going to offer something really positive and also something fun and also something inspiring.
And no need to take a traditional selfie. The giant does it for you. And after the year we've all had, reconnecting locally and globally.
Oh, that's weird.
Exactly what.
Oh, that's just weird. That's very weird. So next thing you know, it's going to be a big giant statue of Satan, and people are going to be worshiping him. Yeah, I'm good, bro.
We need.
Oh, thank you.
Right? Wrong.
Bow!
Breaking news. More than 100 people injured at a major holy site in Jerusalem. Israeli police clashed with thousands of Palestinians who were gathered at this mosque. And let's take a live look at the Al-Aqsa Mosque, where prayers have just ended. You see some people gathered out there. Mild protests right now. There are reports that protests have begun again. Ariel Reshef, just back from Israel, starts us off. Good morning, Ariel.
Good morning to you, George. All of this is happening after the deadliest spate of violence inside of Israel in several years. 14 killed in 4 separate Palestinian attacks in just 3 weeks. The Israeli Foreign Ministry saying that masked men marched towards the Al-Aqsa compound carrying Hamas flags, gathering rocks, and then clashes erupted.
This morning, clashes and chaos in Jerusalem. More than 100 injured after Israeli security forces entered the Al-Aqsa Mosque after they say Palestinians hurled rocks along the mosque's perimeter. Israeli police firing tear gas and stun grenades, the move seen as a provocation. 60 people inside the mosque arrested. The Israeli police saying 3 officers were wounded from what they call massive stone throwing. All of this happening as both Ramadan and Passover fall on the same weekend. Both holidays expected to bring tens of thousands into Jerusalem's Old City. Tensions have been heightened amid a recent wave of violence at the holy site, which is sacred to both Jews and Muslims. Clashes here helped spark an 11-day war with Hamas militants in the Gaza Strip last year. Over the last few weeks, the deadliest spate of violence since 2016. 14 killed, among them Jews, Arab Israelis.
You know what's crazy, guys? This is supposed to be a holy weekend, and all of this violence is going on, bro.
Nationals in 4 separate Palestinian attacks inside the country.
And Israeli officials saying this morning that they are committed to the religious freedom of peaceful worshipers at Al-Aqsa. Hamas and other Palestinian militant groups have called for resistance for days. A Hamas spokesperson saying this morning that they will protect Al-Aqsa at all costs. Michael?
All right, Ariel, peaceful would be very nice. Thank you so much.
Shortly after the deadly massacre, Hamas explained their motive and declared, "The continuing terrorism of the occupation and its crimes attempts to Judaize Jerusalem and to perform sacrifices in the Al-Aqsa Mosque to build the so-called temple during what they call Passover. Against it stands blood and bullets."
Oh, no.
Through their statements, the article goes on to say, Hamas exposed their greatest fear, that Israel will start to build the temple. For thousands of years, Jews have been praying.
Daniel 9:27. And he shall confirm the covenant with many for 1 week. In the midst of the week, he shall cause a sacrifice. Okay, so that's what the man was just talking about. And the oblation, hopefully I pronounced it right, to cease, and for overspreading of abominations, he shall make it desolate, even until the consumption, or that's it, consumption, okay, yeah, and that determined shall be poured upon the desolate. Prophecy about the third temple being restored will shortly come to pass.
For a return to the land of Israel.
Can anybody explain this in the comment section? I need some scriptures, please.
Over the last century, we have miraculously been restored to our homeland from the 4 corners of the earth, but are still awaiting the proper time to build the temple. Judaism is incomplete without the temple. Hamas is terrified that after close to 75 years of statehood, Israel will begin turning its attention to the place where God chose to establish his name.
Doctor Strange in the multiverse. Oh my God, I didn't even notice that. These are satanic. Oh my God. Guys, they're literally putting it right in front of our faces. I can't support this Marvel company no more, man. I can't do it. Wow. Satanic. Satanism and witchcraft. Oh my God, it makes sense. Oh my God, it all makes sense. Oh my God, it all makes sense. Oh my God, it all makes sense. Oh my goodness, it all makes sense. Yo. It all makes sense now. Look at all the candles. They're literally performing satanic rituals and witchcraft right in front of our faces, and they make it seem, oh, he's a superhero. Oh, he's for good. He goes back in time. Doctor Strange helps people. And they make him this a good guy. So little kids can like him and watch him. Oh my God, man. That's evil, bruh. That's evil, bruh. That's evil. That's evil, man.
Stephen Strange. The Illuminati will see you now.
The Illuminati. Yo, this man got his third eye. Yo, the man got his third eye. Yo. I might have to mute the audio here because it's copyrighted. Yo. Nah.
Like this church, we have to make sure. We're wondering if you could do us a quick solid and accept
The
Jesus
devil
as your Lord and
horns?
Savior.
On the show.
Personal Lord and Savior. It's a quick prayer.
He's not gonna do it.
I mean, let's just say, like, I agree with the principles that Jesus advocated, and there's great wisdom in the teachings of Jesus, and I agree with those teachings. And things like turn the other cheek are very important, because as opposed to an eye for an eye. An eye for an eye leaves everyone blind. So forgiveness,
He said, wow, such wisdom.
Is important, and treating people as you would wish to be treated.
Hey, do I have any mods in the chat? I have not seen any of my moderators, bro.
Love thy neighbor as thyself. Very important.
So it's like a 60-70%
As
yes.
As Einstein would say, I believe in the God of Spinoza.
Just answer the question, yes or no. Do you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, yes or no? It's either you accept him or you don't. There's no halfway. You can't be halfway in with Jesus, bro. It's either you accept him or you do not. That's it. There's no in between, bro.
So
answer the question, please.
But hey, if Jesus is saving people, I mean, I wouldn't stand in his way. I'll be sure, I'll be saved.
Yeah, stop the cap, my brother. Go ahead and stop the cap. We all know that you is Satan's puppet. Come on.
We did it?
Yeah.
I think he just said yes.
We got him.
All right.
We got him.
He didn't say yes, you idiot.
Sounds good.
You want to get baptized or anything?
I was baptized.
Him and Trump both dance around that question?
Yeah, he's done.
Interesting.
They dunked me in the water when I was just a baby.
Cool.
This is like
second.
Yeah. I even had the blood and body of Christ, which was kind of weird, if you're a kid, you get to give you some weird tasting, biscuit and wine.
Roman Catholicism and Christianity is not the same thing. How do I tell you?
And I'm like, what the hell is this? And I'm like, isn't this kind of
Just cut it off when he said yes.
I'm like, is this some fading weird metaphor for cannibalism or something? I don't get it. What the hell?
And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came unto him privately, saying, Tell us, when shall these things be? And what shall be the sign of thy coming and of the end of the world?
So to go more in detail, I don't know what that means.
And Jesus answered and said unto them,
Define
Take heed
that.
that no man deceive you. For many shall come in my name, saying, I am Christ, and shall deceive many. And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars. See that ye be not troubled. For all these things must come to pass, but the end is not yet. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom, and there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes in divers places. All these are the beginning of sorrows.
Well, guys, it's only a matter of time, man. We got to get right, guys. We got to get right. Got to start prepping. We got to start spreading the word, saving brothers, some sisters if they want to be saved. I doubt it. Let's see. Oh, this is like a movie or some sort.
How is money created? Where does it come from? Who benefits? And what purpose does it serve?
What is a money system? What is the money behind the money system?
For centuries, the mechanics of the monetary system have remained hidden from the prying eyes of the populace. Yet its impact, both on a national and international level, is perhaps unsurpassed. For it is the monetary system that
That's
provides
a fact,
the
Big
foundations
Lebowski.
for international dominance and national control. Today,
What?
as
I didn't
these
know that,
very
Celtic.
foundations are being shaken by crises, the need for open and honest dialogue on the future of the monetary system has never been greater.
This economic crisis is like a cancer. If you just wait and wait thinking this is going to go away, just like a cancer, it's going to grow and it's going to be too late. What I would say to everybody is get prepared. This is not a time right now to wishful thinking the government is going to sort things out. The governments don't rule the world. Goldman Sachs rules the world.
We're on the verge of a perfect storm.
In opposition lie corrupt and entrenched interests.
So what Elon's trying to say is Elon's name means he's trying to say that he's God, pretty much. That's wow.
That lurk in the corridors of power, for whom there are no reasons to relinquish privileges they feel are justly deserved.
Has he got a reform plan for the NHS? No. Has he got a police reform plan? Has he got a plan to cut the deficit?
Order! Miss Order! Order!
Do you trust the government?
Try to calm down and behave like an adult, and if you can't, if it's beyond you, leave the chamber, get out, we'll manage without you. This is the Banksy Fraternity feeding station.
There's no coincidence that boom and bust started to become a real cyclical issue around about the 1700s when William Paterson founded the Bank of England.
This is intolerable behaviour as far as the public... No, it's not funny. Only in your mind is it funny. It's not funny at all. It's disgraceful.
What? Are you serious? Deutsch spelled backwards is E-God? Yo! Nah, bruh. See, this is how I rock with y'all, man, because everybody in this chat is so, like, enlightened. Everybody in this chat sees the world for what it is. That's why I rock with y'all, bruh. That's why I don't care if there's 10, 11 people in here, because there's 11 real people in here. There's 11 people in here that want to know, to seek truth, that want to be better and know better. You know what I'm saying? That's why I rock with y'all. Now, I don't know what country this is based in. Let's see. It is immoral and damn straight criminal what they are doing over our heads. It's perverted, sickening how little they care about the little man. Cheers from Sweden. So I think this is in a different, some sort of country.
The system.
Hold on. Is my stream? Hold on, guys. My stream blocked. We detect the copy of your stream. Your stream is. My stream is blocked. Okay, I guess we can't watch this no more. We can't watch no more, guys. I'm sorry. We cannot watch that video anymore. Hold on, I got another video that I want to show y'all real quick. Okay. Let me see here. It's called The Truth Unedited. So if you guys want to go subscribe to them, you guys can. I'm typing it in right now. I just figured out this channel like a hour ago.
We've seen dramatic shifts in investor sentiment and volatility. You've seen the S&P 500 down about 3%.
Yeah, Anthony, we were just watching that. In the last video we watched, you can rewind the live stream if you want to. We were just talking about that. Yeah, it's crazy, man. But people don't know what that means. People are like, oh, what does the Novus blah 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 Novus Ordo mean? They're like, oh, that's just a cool designer jacket. It's Gucci. No, there's a deeper meaning to it.
And So far this year, Michael, we've seen stocks, the S&P 500, which is the thing in most people's retirement savings accounts, down now almost 17%.
America are hurting because of inflation. I understand what it feels like. I come from a family where...
You do not understand what it feels like to have inflation. You are a millionaire, bro. You are a millionaire. You don't struggle like the everyday citizen. You don't know struggle. What are you talking about? Well, now you don't know struggle. Maybe when you were growing up, maybe. But what are you talking about? You're not the average citizen working a 9-to-5 or making minimum wage or white collar, blue collar. You're what are you talking about, bro?
When the price of gas or food went up, we felt it. It was a discussion at the kitchen table.
You felt it, really?
I want every American to know that I'm taking inflation very seriously, and it's my top domestic priority.
Really? This is the same guy that can't even remember a sentence. This is the same guy that doesn't even know what he's talking about. You have dementia, bro.
Was in a death spiral, and the Fed brokered its sale.
The worst financial crisis in modern times. Certainly the largest financial disaster in decades in this country, and perhaps the end of an era in American business.
Okay, that's very loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I was not expecting that.
This year of 2022 is turning out to be a true year of transition. Since they declared that the pandemic was over, there has been no letting up of negative news. In February, the war in Ukraine began, which prompted the beginning of challenge to the current world order. And right after this, the Fed followed through with this planned rate hike that they continued this month in May, trying to slow down the economy. Through all of this, we have been experiencing higher inflation on everything since last year. But it's now becoming more noticeable as gas prices reach record highs and food is costing more than ever. We have President Biden making speeches blaming everyone he can for inflation, from Putin to COVID to supply chain issues, etc.
I want us to be crystal clear about the problem. There are two leading causes of inflation we're seeing.
Oh, here we go.
The first cause of inflation is a once-in-a-century pandemic.
Oh.
This year we have a second cause. Mr. Putin's war in Ukraine.
He completely ignored the fact that his policies and Trump's and Obama's of money printing and borrowing of debt is actually the main reason for the inflation that we are experiencing. I watched him speak on Tuesday, and he said a whole lot while not really saying anything at all. They just used him at the platform saying a lot of words.
I mean, that's what puppets are good at. They say a whole lot of nothing, but by the time they're done with their performance, they get a round of applause from all the sheep.
And added subtle mind control, putting two phrases in back of him, which would speak to the subconscious of all his loyal mind-controlled subjects. They said, Biden is tackling inflation and lowering cost. I mean, if you really understand how their mind control works, that is such manipulation, because he isn't doing anything of the sort. During these times, as I speak with random people, and I listen to how they feel about these times that we're in, I have found that reality still has not caught up with most. And while they see that bad things are happening, like the market is going down and inflation is really up, their tap on reality is still not there. They are just sitting with ignorant, blind optimism that...
That's what you like to call blue pillars. That's what you like to call people that are still stuck in the matrix. These people are still out here buying Gucci, all this designer, worrying about what they're wearing, worrying about what other people think, worrying about what type of car they're driving, worrying about upgrading their car. None of that stuff matters. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with upgrading and, buying materialistic things, but you have to really understand what's going on. You have to really understand that, well, money is valuable right now. You definitely need money because everything is, inflation, but these are really tough times, bruh. And the market's unpredictable. Gas is unpredictable. The whole world is unpredictable. You just never know. Bruh.
It tells them what they are going to do is wait things out and get back to their lives when things actually get better.
You're waiting for Kamala to take over? I mean, that's not going to be any better, to be honest with you.
I mean, I guess I understand that mentality because markets do run in cycles. We have highs and we have lows, bull markets and bear markets. And the easiest thing for people to do is to continue to think optimistically than to look at things from what they view as just overly negative and pessimistic. Even if it is reality, it doesn't matter. But make no mistake, it is important that you live in reality and are not so blinded by the lies and the distractions that you are not fully able to understand what is actually happening. Be very clear and understand that the collapse is happening, and we are walking straight down into a very deep hole. It is important that you understand that the crash has begun, and all of those plans that people have been working towards are no longer valid. It is highly important that you live in the reality that actually exists, and not in a dream world that allows you to keep holding on to dreams and goals that do not matter. You know, it's hard to tell someone that the things that they have been working on don't really matter. But you must really live in full reality. We must be preparing for judgment. We must prepare for chaos. This time in our lives is not about getting our financial houses in order.
Facts.
This time that we're in is more about getting our spiritual houses in order. But most people can't
brother.
see that. It's time that you really understand that your money does not matter. In a very short time, you will lose it all.
Because guess what? Once the money is gone, once all that money is gone, it ain't gonna mean nothing. When that time comes, if you're not right with God, bro, that's it. If you don't accept Lord Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, that's it, bro. If you take the mark of the beast, that's it. None of that money, you can't take none of that with you. That iPhone you got, you can't take it with you. That PlayStation you got, you can't take it with you. That Gucci, that Rolex, you can't take it with you. That's why I see all these YouTubers, they buy all these extravagant cars. And I used to I say, dang, one day I want to get a Lamborghini. But I was just like, you know what? What is that Lamborghini going to do for me? Is it going to change my life? Or is it just going to give me a short dopamine rush? Like, oh, I got a Lamborghini. That's cool. None of that stuff matters. You can't take none of it with you when you're buried 6 feet under. None of it. None. So you got to really start thinking, man. And that, you know, that's just, you have to be realistic. You have to be honest with yourself because times are changing, bro. Luckily, my dreams and goals are evolved around YouTube. So I can still do this as long as I got internet access and computer and stuff like that, the right equipment. But as far as like college, all like money and stuff like that, I don't care. I don't care about becoming a millionaire. I don't care. Because it's money. Money is money. Who cares? You need to live, but whatever. Chicks will suffer a lot. Oh yeah, the OnlyFans models. Oh yeah, man, it's gonna be real tough. Because, you know, once, you know, the internet shuts down and that, you know, OnlyFans shuts down, they're gonna be, you know, crying right back to men. Take me in, you know, I want to be a wife. I want to serve you. I want to serve the Lord. I'll be like, okay, that's cool. I'm glad you found God. But you can't live in my household. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. You know what I'm saying? The Lord wants you to have discernment. I'm not going to take in a woman that has a bad history. That's just me, though. You can, but I'm not. Me personally. I don't want no succubuses.
One you will have to rely on is the Most High. But if it is at that time you choose to think on Him and focus on Him, it may be too late for you. It's time to wake up to our economic reality.
YouTube didn't notify me that you went live. I'm not surprised, bro. YouTube's already like disabling my comments and stuff like that. I've never in my life ever disabled my comment section before. YouTube is doing that now. So, you know, it's only the start. So it is what it is. You got to keep on continuing.
Let's begin. Okay, so these messages can be very difficult to make because the real importance of this topic cannot be understated. And like I just said earlier, this type of message is also something hard to deliver to people because you don't want to be the person that is taking away their hope.
Isaiah 3 and 4?
I have older children, and I do understand how it is. You don't want them to not have hope or not to believe in a future. But the actual problem is not the message. The problem can be what their hope is based on and what their future is all about. And the truth is that people often don't like hearing that what they are focusing on doesn't matter. It's like the college student that is putting everything into their college degree because that's what they think they have to do to succeed. But because they don't know anything about economic realities or geopolitical events, they're putting their focus into a goal that will not bring them anything.
Yep.
This is why there are young adults who never went to college that are making more than their peers who actually got college degrees. It's because they focused on a skill and not undoing what the system told them to do. You see, it's about what you put your focus on. And if it is aligned with reality, you have a better chance of making it through the hard times. So like I said, it's all about what you're placing your hope and future on. And the problem why many people's futures are hopeless is because of what the majority of them have placed their hope in, which is why these messages are so hard for people to really understand and accept. You see this right here? This is what people have placed their hopes and trust in. The more people have of this, or the less they have of it, basically determines their level of happiness and success in life.
Yep.
And because it is this piece of paper that is going away, for the ones that have made this piece of paper their major goal of life, it's why a message like this feels so negative to them.
And see, that's
Now,
why
I've been making videos about this.
And see, that's why I've had to change my focus too. Because a lot of times I'll be like, man, I got to go make money today. And so many people get caught up in the rat race. So many people get caught up, oh, you know, money this, money that. Now listen, I'm not saying that you should be a bum and not work and not get money. But you have to realize that money is not everything in life. Money ain't going to save your soul. Money's not going to, you can't buy your way into heaven. You know what I'm saying? You can't bribe God and be like, hey, look all the money I got. You're going to look at you like, okay, what did you do for me in my name? You know what I'm saying? So it has to be a balance, man. Money is not everything, man. And it's unfortunate that people let money, you know, ruin relationships, and they let money like control their life. Because there's so many people that have sold their soul to money and to companies and music labels and stuff like that. Like that Aiden Ross kid, you know what I'm saying? He sold his soul, bruh. You just don't become the most popular streamer. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry I'm getting off topic here. But he gained millions of followers. He has all these rappers come out to his stream and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And now look at him, you know, he got banned off of Twitch. You know, money, clout, and all this can be taken from you within seconds. It means nothing, bro. Anyway, back to the video.
Subject for some time now, trying to prepare people for this
eat
reality.
money? Yeah.
I have always thought that if people really just understood how much this money they are chasing didn't even matter, and that it was going away, it would help people move away from
Exactly,
the love
that fruit agenda. And the reason, and see, people didn't realize, like, and even me, I used to watch him, not a lot, but I used to watch him, you know, here and there. And he made it seem, he hides it really good. He kind of makes it seem cool, almost, which is weird. You know what I'm saying? And there's a bunch of little kids that watch him. So these kids, they don't know what's going on. So they start saying all this sus stuff, talking about, you know, oh, I'll smack a man's ass and stuff like all this gay fruity stuff. And then next thing you know, they might start questioning themselves, oh, I might be gay. You know, it starts off with little things in your mind. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, you know, you need to watch what you need to look at what you're watching, because that can put images and pictures in your mind, and it can make your mind very perverted. You know what I'm saying? Because the mind is the devil's playground, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because once you start to believe something, you believe it, bro. So, yeah.
And they would turn to the only one that does matter.
Brother Sherman, what's good, bro?
But for many people that I have personally delivered this message to,
again, right,
they still are not able to fully attach to the full reality, and therefore they're still tied to the sinking ship. Understand that the crash has begun, but it is being controlled at this point, allowing the people at the top to liquidate their holdings, while at the same time they drive down the price of the real asset they are going into, which will then change everything. And that real asset that I'm speaking of is Bitcoin and other major cryptocurrencies.
Facts.
Make no mistake, the crash has begun.
So that's why people are saying, crypto, crypto was a scam, this and that. Oh, take all your money out. So when you take all your money out, millions of people do that. Guess what the whales do? All the wealthy people, Bill Gates, Elon Musk, they start throwing a bunch of money in it. Now the market goes up. So all the people that took out their money, now they're at a loss. And now the whales can buy in for cheaper. That's why you can't listen to all these YouTubers and stuff like that. Don't be scared. Keep your money in there. My money is in there. I'm keeping mine in there. You know what I'm saying? Until I make enough profit, I'm like, okay, I'm going to take it out.
The bubble hasn't popped. And maybe that doesn't make sense now, but hopefully at the end of this video, it will make more sense to you.
This video is long too.
In order to really understand this, we first need to talk about the markets, because the news media is really so light in their coverage of this whole thing. But it's so very important to understand what has happened in the financial markets. The first thing to understand is that this major market decline that we're in right now is all planned and manufactured. They aren't even shying away from it all, and they have created the perfect scapegoat for it by blaming inflation. I mean, it would be pretty idiotic if these people who are running the government and controlling the currency didn't understand simple economics about supply and demand. Understanding that when you increase the supply of something, while demand is steady or even decreasing, you are lowering the value of that asset. And that is pretty easy fundamentals to understand when reviewing the dollar. They have been printing and printing and printing money for the past decade, borrowing massive amounts of money for decades. We are talking about excessive borrowing and printing through 4 presidents: Bush, Obama, Trump, and now Biden. All of them guilty of this problem, none less responsible than the other. This problem has been brewing ever since they tried to fix the last problem. In the last crash in 2008, when we saw the Great Recession, do you understand how we got out of it? It was the same remedy that they used when COVID came on the scene.
It says it's slashing its benchmark interest rate to 0 and launching a massive $700 billion quantitative easing program to shelter the American economy.
Yeah, they printed trillions of dollars and pumped the economy with dollars to stimulate the economy, adding massive debt to our financial system.
AKA the stimulus check. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I got my stimulus, you know what I'm saying? Hey, the government want to give free money? Hey. Which technically is not even free because we're now paying for it with inflation. So technically that stimulus money that they gave you was not free.
Now please understand, when I'm speaking on this, I am speaking of the United States economy, which at this time is the most important financial system because of the role of the dollar. But this is not just special to the United States. The world economy as a whole engaged in this money printing and low rates, specifically speaking in terms to the European Union and Japan, while China always maintained a certain pegged value to the dollar, which allowed them to sell the United States their products at a low cost. What I'm saying is that since the Great Recession, where they were about to call it financial Armageddon, the answer to the financial problems was simply to print money and lower rates to 0, so the country can take on as much debt as possible, which would stimulate economic activity. So by the end of 2008, after they engaged in the bank bailouts and the first round of quantitative easing, when Barack Obama began his presidency, the United States debt was at $10 trillion. And the money supply, now let me explain what the money supply is first. The money supply is the total amount of money, cash, coins,
we getting educated today, boss. We getting educated.
That is in circulation. It is the amount of US dollars in circulation. According to Federal Reserve charts, the money supply at the end of 2008 was $1,595 billion, or $1.59 trillion. So in 2008, the debt was at $10 trillion, and the money supply was at $1.59 trillion.
Okay.
Now, after 13 plus years of quantitative easing and record low rates at 0 for more than a decade, In this year, 2022, the United States debt is now at $30 trillion and climbing. And the money supply as of March 2022 is $20,710 billion, or $20.7 trillion. You see, in 13 years, the debt has tripled and the money supply has grown 13 times over.
That's bad.
That's not a coincidence.
Which means we're printing way too much money. Okay, so it's making sense. I'm learning, guys. I mean, this is new information for me as well. You know what I'm saying? And this is good. You know what I'm saying? It's not all about, you know what I'm saying, female nature, feminist. No. I'm here to educate. I'm here to learn myself, and I'm here to wake up people to the Most High. You know what I'm saying? That is my purpose. That's what I want to do.
Now, maybe this is hard to understand. I know I'm just throwing numbers at you. So let me try to illustrate.
You got $0?
You see this stack of money? This stack of money is the amount of US dollars in circulation in 2008, let's say.
Okay.
This is 1.59 trillion. Now, over 13 years since the Great Recession, the amount of money now in circulation is now 13 times. Count them. 13 times more in circulation. The supply of our money was consistently increasing. Please understand, this is not normal economic behavior.
Respect.
And it's highly dangerous for any economy. But even more dangerous than it is for the economy.
Like, I ain't perfect, you know what I'm saying? There's some things that I need to work on. You know, nobody's perfect, but, you know, I'm trying to get right, bro. I'm trying to get right. And I know what I need to work on, and I just need to go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate everybody that watches me, man, that supports me, man, because this is a journey, man. Learning all this stuff, it's very, it's a lot to take in. Most people cannot handle the truth. Most people don't want to know this information. Most people rather just be asleep. I want to be awake.
It is extremely bad for a currency that is especially
Number 13
the
is on there
currency.
for purpose? On purpose?
Since the Great Recession, they strongly devalued the United States currency. And
Interesting.
during COVID, they used the pandemic as an excuse to go to the extreme. Which is why if you look at this chart, you see the spike in 2020. But listen, I know most of you aren't in finance and economics. I threw a lot of numbers and technicals at you. Honestly, these are some of the topics that we should all understand, but they don't teach us in our schools. Like, if you want a population to thrive, why wouldn't you teach it how to preserve its wealth and handle money? Anyways, through that explanation, I hope you got the picture of what they did. And believe me, it's way worse than I ever explained here. I didn't even really cover the debt and speculation, like the gambling on the markets. But you honestly don't need to go so deep to understand this. The point of you seeing this is to understand that it is very obvious that inflation was going to be unleashed when you have a spike in the money supply the way we did.
So pretty much what he's trying to say is that the pandemic was a cover up for the government to cause inflation and to pretty much get more control and power over the human population. Wow.
I mean, they really started the problem with the money printing when they started with the bank bailouts, the auto bailouts, and all the quantitative easing. But then they went on steroids during COVID. Again, just look at the spike in the chart. What you're looking at is the value of the currency being devalued drastically. So for inflation to be a shock to these people is not true. But the news had us focusing on supply chain issues and COVID, and now it's Putin.
I want us to be crystal clear about the problem. There are two leading causes of inflation we're seeing today. The first cause of inflation is a once-in-a-century pandemic. And this year we have a second cause. Mr. Putin's war in Ukraine.
But if we just understood how to look at our money, we would understand that a problem was on the way long time before. That's the crazy thing about our society. We have been made to be completely money hungry. Our population as a whole only desire is towards the ability of gaining wealth. But other than how much money is in our accounts and what our credit score are, most people don't know the first thing about the money that they have tied their entire life to attaining. People sacrificing and giving their lives up to something that means nothing. We believe it means something, and so it does. So like I was explaining, we got to this point because the Fed and the United States government since 2008 have been artificially manipulating our economic system by pumping it full of money and lending at pretty much zero cost of interest for banks. And we are at a time where this is a tremendous amount of dollars that are in circulation.
All right, one's in the chat if y'all want to continue watching this video, and two's if you guys want to move on to a different video, because I do have a different video lined up for you guys. I think what he's saying is very interesting. We got like about 20, probably 25 minutes left.
But not enough demand for the usage of those dollars. It's supply and demand. So now what the Fed has started to do is pump the brakes on the manipulation. And they're trying to slow down economic activity because no one really knows what anything costs anymore. You see, what I mean by that is you don't really know what the houses are worth. You don't really know what the value of food is. We don't know what the value of crypto is. We don't know what the value of labor is. Why we don't know is because we don't really know what the value of the dollar is, what the value of fiat currencies are. So what the Fed is doing right now is they're raising rates, which they are saying they will be doing every meeting. They'll be doing it by at least 50 points or 0.5% each meeting. The next meeting is just 1 month away on June 14th, where they'll be raising rates again. Understand, in January, we were at 0.
Okay, 1. So that means y'all want to keep on watching, right? Alright, I didn't forgot what I said, bro. I'm sorry. So that means y'all want to keep on watching, correct?
And now we're at 0.75. And the rate is expected to be at 1.9% by the end of the year. That's aggressive. By raising rates, the Fed is trying to bring back real price discovery and trying to allow the markets to work themselves out. And this is what I want you to understand during the season that we're in. What is happening is intentional. This is something that you can plan for because it is something that they are telling you will happen. It's not like this decline is not being communicated. It's just because the news hasn't told the people to prepare. It's why people are not. When the news told everyone there is a virus and everyone needs to wear a mask and stay 6 feet away from each other, parents didn't see their own children for months. So imagine if the news actually prepared the public for what raising rates look like for the economy. You do know that they tried this before recently with raising rates. In 2015, we saw the first rate hike of 1/4 point, and then they raised the rates gradually by 1/4% from 2016 to 2018, until the rate got to 2 1/4. That held for about 6 months.
That is the bell at the New York Stock Exchange there as the market comes to a close, plunging at latest count more than 1,100 points. At worst, during the day, it was down some 1,500 points. The Dow's worst week now in more than 2 years.
Until in June of 2019, the stock market started falling and economic activity was really weakening, and they started to lower rates. Until February 2020, they dropped rates back to 0.
I believe that,
COVID,
Toby.
as they said. You see, the economy wasn't able to handle that gradual rate hike even then, and the U.S. had less debt to service than today. If you look at the history of the Fed funds interest rates, you can see how they have been forced over time to cut interest rates because they have printed so much more money and taken on so much more debt. So if anyone wants to say that this view about the crash beginning is just negative, the proof is right in the charts. And what they are doing right now is far more aggressive than what they were doing pre-COVID. But unfortunately, the public won't understand because they have blind trust of their officials.
Most people, the vast majority of Americans, are hoping that their government just takes care of the problem and they don't have to think about it in detail at the kitchen table or at the dinner table. And that's understandable no matter what their background.
What people are doing, I guess, is that they are just trusting that these people know what they are doing, that the Fed and the government actually know what they're doing.
Oh yeah, Big Lebowski, that's next. That's next, bro. Because they were just talking about the last video we were watching, which we were watching, y'all can go back if you just started tuning in. They were talking about the national government meeting or something. They're talking about a new digital currency, which is pretty much they literally want to keep track of every purchase that you make. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of makes it seem like that has also something to do with the mark of the beast. So we're just going to stay away from that. So if that starts to happen, you know what to do. You say, no, I'm good, because who knows? That might just, you don't type the, just back to it, bro.
The Fed and the media keep throwing out the word
I'm losing my mind frame.
Which means raising rates without a major economic event. It's just a way of providing people with hope that allows them to not take things too seriously. But the thing is that, while they are mentioning the hope of a soft landing, they are also throwing out the word recession as well. And that is highly more likely than a soft landing. But the real drama in the markets hasn't really hit yet, so people still haven't really stepped into reality of what has happened in these markets. Like for instance, while people were discussing Elon Musk buying Twitter, and this is being shared all over social media, the NASDAQ, which is basically the stock exchange for our technology companies. Year to date, the NASDAQ, since the beginning of January, is down 25% for the year.
That's bad.
25%. In just 5 months, the index lost a quarter of its value. Next, you'll see that the S&P 500, the stock index that contains the 500 largest companies in the United States, this index is down 15% for the year. And the Dow Jones Industrial, which measures the daily price movements of 30 large American companies on the NASDAQ and the New York Stock Exchange, is not an average that should be followed as much as the S&P or even the NASDAQ. But because of its high number, it's the biggest index most retail investors follow. But the Dow is down 11% for the year. Major companies in our world are collapsing in value. Year to date, Netflix is down 70%. 70.
Ooh, that's
70%.
bad. I also heard about Netflix, and sorry I'm pausing it so much, guys, but I got a lot to say here. Netflix is thinking about introducing ads on their platform. Like, bro, I'm already paying $17 a month. I'm not trying to watch ads. Is this DirecTV, Dish Network? Like, come on, bro. And the reason why they're losing all this money is because they're going woke. So you're seeing all this LGBT plus community, seeing lesbians, all this weird stuff, right? They first messed up with the cuties. I don't know if y'all know what cuties is, but that was pretty much one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen. I mean, I didn't watch it, but I heard about it. I've seen little clips and snippets and stuff like that. But that was their first mistake. And then they just kept on making mistakes after that. So is Disney. Disney's down like 70% too. You know what I'm saying? Because Disney owns Marvel. And if y'all look at my community post, let me show y'all real quick. Let me see. Let me pull that up for you guys. The She-Hulk. They're making a She-Hulk, which I'm already assuming. I'm guessing that that's going to be some type of trans Hulk. So yeah, She-Hulk, Attorney at Law, an original series from Marvel Studios. We know it's going to be some type of feminist LGBT community propaganda in there, and little kids are going to be watching that show. So yeah, that's enough about them right there.
Amazon is down 35%.
You're homeless with your 3-year-old, and I don't deserve this, so I'm ready. I'm sorry to hear that, my brother. Hopefully y'all are safe, man. Hopefully somebody, will let them stay with you if you got some family, man. That's terrible, man. But, you know what I'm saying? As long as you got the Most High with you, bro, you believe in God, you know what I'm saying? He'll always be with you, man. You never gonna go hungry, man. You'll be all right. Just, you got to keep on pushing, man. There will be better days, man. There will be better days.
Tesla, down 25%. Facebook, now known as Meta, down 40%. Do you see it?
This was the starter?
This is only 5 months of trading. these stocks are crashing, but it's happening very quietly. This is a very quiet market correction that hasn't gotten the true buzz of the general public yet. I mean, people might know about it, but because the media isn't raising any alarm bells, no one is panicking yet, or even really considering what is actually happening. But the truth is that the real pain hasn't set in yet. I said earlier that the crash has begun, but the bubble hasn't popped yet. And maybe you didn't understand that. You see, this slide in the market that is happening right now is just about the first recalibration that is allowing the super rich to get out of their positions quietly. They are also driving down the price of cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin right now. All in a method to show the extreme volatility of the asset while giving the rich the time to quietly move in with the money that is coming out of the market. We have been watching them transition their wealth while they keep us continuously distracted. This time period that we are in is the quiet transition of wealth while also locking people into their economic social class.
That's the thing. When I was thinking Bitcoin, I was thinking financial freedom. Everybody wants to gain financial freedom. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got money, for the most part, you really don't got no worries in life. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that money brings happiness, but money does help you live, I would say, a better life. I believe having a relationship with God is way better than money, but money does help you live more comfortable. That's what I'm trying to say. So when I started investing in Bitcoin and stuff like that, I'm like, man, I want financial freedom. I do not want to work a 9 to 5. I don't want to work a regular job for the rest of my life, retire with a pension. That's boring. You know what I'm saying? So with this Bitcoin thing, and the reason the market is crashing is because the rich wants to get richer and they want to make the poor stay poorer. And Bitcoin was supposed to be an opportunity to allow regular people, blue collar, white collar, 9 to 5 people to have an opportunity to accumulate wealth and to become somewhat wealthy. But now I really don't know the future of it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so many wealthy people that are getting into Bitcoin that are ruining it for others. You know what I'm saying? And the reason they're ruining it is because they're greedy. Greed poisons men's souls. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, back into it.
For a bigger picture, it's also important to understand that this is not just a decline in the United States, but it's happening worldwide.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The Nikkei index, that's Japan's stock market, is down almost 10% year to date.
Wow, I didn't know that.
The Hang Seng index in Hong Kong is 16% down.
Now remember, guys, you got to think, this is the world order, the new world order. That means everywhere. So they're all on the same team. There's not a country that is necessarily better than the United States. They're all equally crap. They're all crappy in their own ways, if that makes sense. They're all on the same team. They all have the same agenda, and that is to control the masses.
The Shanghai Composite, a Chinese stock market, is down 16% as well. This is a worldwide occurrence because the world is heading to a worldwide economic collapse.
Yep.
This is not just the United States, but the whole world that will feel this. But if the news is not really explaining what is going on, why would the general public know enough to protect themselves from the shocks coming?
Because that's the only thing people, and this is why I stopped watching the news, guys, is because the news only tells you what you want to know. If you don't do your own research, if you're just watching CNN, MSNBC, Fox News, whatever news network that of your liking, and you're watching that 24/7, you are almost like an NPC. You know what I'm saying? They are programming you on how to think and how to feel and what to think. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't watch the news. The news is a bunch of negativity. You know what I'm saying? And it's a distraction from what they're actually doing behind closed doors. What's done in the dark will eventually come to light, fellas. It's coming to light right now. And luckily we have people like this that make videos, and we have the internet, the World Wide Web, where we can do our own research and come to our own understandings and conclusions.
Now, I said the bubble has not burst yet because this contraction or correction
Toby.
is being controlled very well and methodically, which is why the cause for panic has not happened as of yet. Trust me, when the bubble pops, you know it because it will be happening everywhere, feeding into all areas. And the bubble is not just a stock market price bubble, but a debt bubble and a currency bubble. In regards to the stock market and the time period that we're in, we are at the period of sell in May and go away, which is a way of explaining market behavior during the months of May to October. And with this, we have 2 more rate hikes coming in the next 2 months, in June and July. So there should be more volatility expected. May through July are expected to be very rocky. But aside from this, I do expect that there will be an event or something else that takes more attention away from the markets, like with this Roe vs. Wade deal or China invading Taiwan. Any of these things would sink the markets by itself and give the United States another scapegoat like Biden uses Putin today with inflation. But listen, the stock market isn't even the biggest issue. It's the bond market that requires our attention. This is the method in where the United States borrows its money from other nations and institutions. I said this in a few videos, and I will repeat it. Everyone should follow the 10-year Treasury note. When bond yields go down, it's because people are lending money. When yields go up, it's because they are wanting their money back and selling their bonds. Look at this chart. The US 10-year at the end of 2021 had a yield of 1.51%. Now if you look 5 months later, the yield has doubled. Just look at the spike in the chart. Since the Great Recession, the 10-year hasn't reached over 3.8%. And just this week, it hits 3.2. People are selling US debt. This should always be watched and monitored because this one investment determines so many things about our economic future.
Selling debt.
And that is the summary of where we are economically. But in the grand scheme of things, what does it all mean to you, right? You see, I explained all of that because I do believe that it is important to educate people, because the more knowledge you receive empowers you to make better decisions. And you have enough information now that as we move, you know what indexes to follow, you can better follow trends and understand what is happening. What I hope you saw from all this, though, is not that the stock market is dropping, but that we are being moved into a very sharp economic decline that is being blamed on inflation. Inflation is a general increase in prices and the fall in the purchasing value of money. It basically means your money is worth less than it was yesterday.
Oh my.
Inflation is a hidden tax that makes you have less buying power. I mean, don't get me wrong, your wages may go up incrementally. Maybe you even got a new job and making more money. But if you do not account for inflation, then you don't really know if you are doing better or not.
Yup.
The fact is that we are not headed to just higher inflation, but it will be stagflation.
That's a fact, Vault Keeper. That's a fact. Get yourself packed and ready to leave any location within 30 minutes. That's a fact. Even I gotta get right. You know what I'm saying? I need to make a survival pack. I need to start, you know what I'm saying, prepping, food prepping. Having a bunch of non-perishables, man. We gotta get right, guys. We gotta get right, fellas. You just never know, bro. Protect yourself as well. Protect your family. Protect your loved ones, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, the older generation, they're not really in tune on what is actually happening. Some of them. You know what I'm saying? So we really need to definitely wake up our parents, wake up our loved ones, our elders, and really let them know what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? It's our job. We're the younger generation. You know what I'm saying? We're young folks. You know what I'm saying? Our mind is right. So it's our job and it's our duty to help elders and help people that are sleeping. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody is going to accept this message. Not everybody is going to, you know, believe what you're saying, but it's worth a try. Anybody that's willing to listen, give you a listening ear, then give them that wisdom. So many people don't know what's going on. Like, they really don't.
Is the problem you should be aware of in the near term. Stagflation is persistent high inflation combined with high unemployment.
That's interesting.
And stagnant demand in a country's economy. Basically, it means high inflation with a slowing economy and less jobs. And this is what is heading our way. The value of our money will be worth a lot less while economic activity will start slowing. And because of that, people will be losing jobs.
It's already happening.
It's important that you're preparing for hard times ahead. One big way that they operate against us is by keeping the public distracted and unaware, making them live by blind optimism. And then, when problems arise, however they want to frame things, people just fall in line with their agenda. You should always expect another scapegoat, because as you can see, the government is not looking to take any blame. When you listen to Biden's speech this week on inflation,
so pretty much what y'all saying in the chat is selling debt is bad. Selling bonds is to get liquid again into digital dollars that are just digital illusions of wealth. So pretty much you're not really selling debt. You're kind of making it worse. Correct? Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm learning.
He spoke so confidently and blaming everything and everyone else besides himself. Putin's price hikes. We're in this because of the pandemic. Blah, blah, blah. And the people on all sides, whether it is Democrat or Republican, just listen. Now, there are many that don't agree with him. Even Democrats are saying they don't believe he's doing much on inflation. But the truth of the matter is that there is not much more that he can do. Spending and printing more money just makes things worse.
Yep.
And not spending, cutting spending, just accelerates the slowdown and the crash. So looking for the government to fix this problem of inflation makes no sense. The currency needs to be controlled. I used to believe that this crash would happen similarly to what happened in 2008. But it does not seem like that is the main agenda. It seems that there is an overall event they are waiting for in order to fully reset everything. In the United States, it is more than a financial collapse here that will disrupt everything. We have a civil war brewing that everyone should be expectant of. We have the geopolitical events happening that will bring war. We should still be expecting China to make a move on Taiwan. But above all else, there is judgment on this land of Mystery Babylon from Yah. Now for us, we cannot time any of these things. So I don't try to. And I don't recommend you trying as well. If you stay ready, you never have to get ready.
That's a fact.
We must be mentally and spiritually prepared for what is coming. At this time, as inflation gets higher, you have to really fight against it yourself with your own decisions. You're going to have to make certain lifestyle choices right now. The way you lived in the past may not be the way you can live today. You need to be living in a mindset of preparation. In the description box of this video, there is a supply list that can help you get prepared physically.
All right, we got to get right. So if anybody's watching on mobile, if you're watching on your computer, take a screenshot of this. I'm about to take a screenshot of this as well. I mean, obviously water, non-perishables, but bleach, I did not, bleach is interesting. Bleach is very interesting. I don't know, because I mean, you can use it to clean clothes, but let me go ahead and take a picture of this real quick. Everybody grab your phones, take a picture. Let's get right. Let's start prepping. You know what I'm saying? Just never know. Medical mask. Yeah, I'll be good for famine. First aid kit, Tylenol, toothpaste, some Chef Boyardee, vegetables, oatmeal, peanut butter. Be going to.
Just click the link. No matter what you do,
no more Gucci handbags.
That we are in a time of preparation. We are not in a time period of growth and development. You may be the only one in your circle that is able to see what is truly happening. And I understand that can be a lot of pressure. It's easier to stay in ignorance and live like those who are walking blindly. But if you are in Yah, you are not called to be asleep, but live awake. People are just hoping for.
Yeah, man. I was just thinking about getting some cool shirts and stuff. Shout out to Hypeland, by the way. They got a lot of cool stuff, but it just doesn't matter no more, man. Like, I was starting to get into streetwear a lot, and I was thinking about, dang, like, I might just give me like a, maybe an Off-White Supreme shirt, maybe one. You know what I'm saying? I was just thinking, like, what's the point of wasting all that money on that stuff? Like, I never really cared about designer and stuff like that, but I was just like, man, maybe you might have 1 or 2 items, but nowadays, nah, bro. Nah, that money can go to something else that can be more useful to me. You should look up the Simpsons crypto episode clips. Okay, we'll do it after this.
They have this view that the government will just work things out in the end.
Most people, the vast majority of Americans, are hoping that their government just takes care of the problem. And they don't have to think about it in detail at the kitchen table or at the dinner table. And that's understandable, no matter what their background.
Please do not put your heart and trust in them.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the back of the dollar. While it has the Eye of Horus with its proclamation of a new world order on it, directly in the middle on the same side it says, "In God we trust." But if you understood who that God was that was on that dollar bill, you would understand who it is that they are putting their trust in. That is Satan. I have made many videos about the collapse of the dollar and all other fiat currencies. Please know that it is not a coincidence that the main problem that they're saying that we have right now is inflation.
I want every American to know that I'm taking inflation very seriously, and it's my
No, you're not.
domestic priority.
Stop the cap.
You are naive if you think that...
Remember, guys, this is the same guy that said, Joe Biden said, if you do not vote for me, you're not black. Just remember that.
All this talk about the collapsing of the dollar and right now having inflation problems is just a coincidence. That's naive. The problem is inflation, yes, but it's because they are collapsing the fiat currency system and these currencies no longer hold value. Our money is worthless and it's not real. And it is highly important that you do not place a high level of value around it. Please understand, money can only be a resource, but it is never and should never be your source. Right now, as inflation is spiking and gas prices are climbing, expect it to be higher this summer. Expect everything to be higher. There is way more to see with this agenda about the collapsing of the dollar. It is not something that will happen because of an economic collapse or anything like that. The collapse of the dollar is more of an international event that will then come back to hurt the United States. It happens abroad first and then happens in the States. The United States won't abandon the dollar. It's their currency. It's the rest of the world that would do so. And because the dollar is so strong right now and they are using it as a weapon, the world is already looking for alternatives around it. I mean, the United States is doing so as well, but they can't do it until the rest of the world does. That's why you keep hearing about the digital dollar. Though the dollar is strong right now, it is based on factors that show its inevitable weakness. The strength of the dollar right now is an actual weakness. It's pushing people away from it. Here's the thing. Most people today have completely trapped themselves in this mindset of chasing wealth and success. They have tied themselves to the world system that has shown them that in order for them to be successful, they must own a home and have a thriving career.
Yep.
People have committed themselves to a life of service to the mighty dollar that is not all that mighty. They have made the dollar their god, and they have tied their lives to its future. It is.
They Live, guys. If you guys haven't seen this movie, this movie right here, it's called They Live. I want everybody in the chat. I wish I could show it on stream, but a while ago, I did a video on it. Hopefully it's still up. I may have deleted it in fear of getting copyright strike. But everybody go watch it, man. You can look it up on Google. I'm not going to tell you what site, but you can definitely watch it for free. Go watch it. It's probably one of the most eye-opening, movies ever created. Very underrated. It's going to expose a lot of things of the society and the world that we live in.
They have made the dollar their god, and they have tied their lives to its future. It is imperative that you review your focus and your goals of this life, and make sure you are not committed to the ways of this world. Everything that is happening is about resetting the world and bringing in a new way of life. What is in store for the population is very dark and very evil, and it is important that you are not attaching yourself to it. Remember what 1 Timothy chapter 6 verse 10 says, "For the love of money is a root of all kinds of evil, for which some have strayed from the faith in their greediness and pierced themselves through with many sorrows."
I like that right there.
A reference to you.
I gotta take a picture of this verse real quick. Hold on, y'all. Biden's the fall guy. Yeah, pretty much. He's gonna be the guy that takes all the blame, but he's doing it for money, fame.
Do not be covetous, and be content in the life Yah has provided for you. Covetous is having or showing a great desire to possess something belonging to someone else, and that's what marketing does completely to us all. It's because of social media and television and all these influencers that people have focused their whole life to being important or financially successful or wealthy.
Yup.
People have trapped themselves into searching for a life that has no meaning. We all must apply Hebrews chapter 13 verse 5 to our life when it says, "Let your conduct be without covetousness. Be content with such things as you have. For he himself has said, I will never leave you, nor forsake you."
Yep.
You must understand that our hope is in our Messiah, Yahusha. We have been guided on how we should treat money. And it is important that you abide in his truth and not tie your fate to the fate of a currency and economic system. Do not lay up for yourself
Yahusha
treasures on earth where moth and rust destroy and where thieves break in and steal. But lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven where neither moth nor rust destroys and where thieves do not break in and steal. For where your treasure is, there your heart will be also. That's Matthew chapter 6 verses 19 through 21. So let's be clear. This financial system is collapsing, and it will happen sooner than you think. Do not live in ignorance and tie yourself to its future. Break away your bondage from American idolatry.
Now, I believe Yahshua, gotta do more research on it, but that's what the Hebrew Israelites believe. I am not a Hebrew Israelite. I'm a Christian, so yeah. Jesus is not Yahweh. Yeah, let's see. No, Jesus is not Yahweh, with people on the trees. Okay, I'm doing more research on it. If people know in the chat, y'all let me know. Strong make good times make weak. Weak make bad times, and bad times cut cool all weakness, rinse and repeat. I like that. Y'all wish, yeah. So wait, Anthony, I'm looking it up. They said that's not Jesus. I'm doing more research. Hold on. I know that's what the Hebrew Israelites believe in. Hold on one second. I gotta clear this. Up. Hold on, let me copy that real quick. Yahshua, yes. Yeah, Yahshua. Oh, okay. Why is Jesus referred to Yeshua? In Luke 1, the Archduchess Mary told to name her son Yeshua, meaning salvation. An angel also tells Joseph, "You shall call his name Jesus, for he will save his people from sins." Okay, so Jesus is Yeshua. He does sound like a Hebrew Israelite, but Yeshua, Jesus, Greek, is the Son of Man. Okay. We're clearing that up. See, I'm learning, man. I'm learning. Cause he said Yahshua and then he said Yahwishi. So I was a little bit confused there.
And the principles of Mystery Babylon. This is not a time to focus on building wealth, but a time to focus on building up faith. Your relationship with the Most High is way more important than your job or your economic circumstances.
That's a fact.
I know it's difficult to ignore what the world tells you to focus on, but that is the difference between believers and the world. And we should all praise Yah.
College ain't gonna get you in heaven. Yeah, YouTube ain't gonna get you in heaven. The amount of followers you have on Instagram ain't gonna get you in heaven. Twitter ain't gonna get you in heaven. It's what you do for the Most High. It's your relationship with the Most High that will get you. Oh, and also, you know, accepting Jesus as your Lord and Savior. That's what's going to get you in, bro. None of this other stuff matters.
That he has provided us such undeniable evidence so that we are assured we are not betting our lives on a sinking ship. Our lives must be tied to the will of the Most High, and we must make him our source. Today, fill up your lives with happiness. Fill up your life with joy and peace. Commit your life to living in service to Yah. Be his vessel. Allow him to lead your heart and guide you to what he desires for you.
Okay, so Yeshua is not Jesus. Because I was just reading on Google, it says, Mary to name her son Yeshua, meaning salvation. An angel also tells Joseph, you shall call him his name Jesus, for he will save his people from their sins. Okay, I'm reading some of those. So now they're saying Yeshua was generally transcribed identically to Jesus in English. I'm gonna ask my mom. But that's what they say. That's his Hebrew name is Yeshua. Jesus' name in Hebrew was Yeshua, which translated in English as Joshua. Oh, okay. Whoa. Jesus' name in Hebrew was Yeshua, which translates to English as Joshua. Huh. Okay, I'm learning, man. I'm learning right now. This is all new to me. They're all synonymous. Oh. Interesting.
Allow him to direct your path. All this financial stuff is heavy, and what is coming is even heavier. If you leave it up to yourself, you're going to fall in a snare and trap. You're going to tie yourself to the fate of Babylon.
Because Hebrew Israelites don't believe in Jesus. They believe in... So I'm guessing they believe in Joshua? Huh. Interesting.
Come out of her, my people, Yah says. He is warning you. He is telling us that though the situation is bleak, you must put your full trust in him. You must submit to him. That's your only choice. These people of the world will soon see that the God of money that they were serving was false, and they will then be led astray to another false god that will lead them even further away. But the people of Yah will be redeemed and enter into his kingdom. What is coming to this world will not be easy, and it is not fun watching it happen slowly and methodically. But we all must stand in praise of our Creator, that he has given us eyes to see and ears to hear. If you're living with your eyes open with discernment, we can see that this world that they are creating is not for us. And our only hope rests in our Creator, the Most High. We must live in his truth and abide.
Okay. It makes sense now. All right. Well, that video is pretty much done with. I learned a lot from that video. Now, me and that guy, you know, he's a Hebrew Israelite, and I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus. You know, we have our differences, but at the end of the day, we both believe in the Most High. So I guess that's, you know, that's good. All right, so I got the second video here lined up. Shout out to the 13. Yeah, this guy's a Hebrew Israelite. Yeah, I figured when he was saying like Yahweh and stuff like that. I kind of knew about it because, you know, I've done a little. Some people were telling me about Hebrew Israelites and stuff like that. Let's see, guys. I got another video lined up here. I think I added it to my playlist. Hold on, let me go here. Playlist. Okay, here we go. Naughty. Here.
If you've ever...
But shout out to the 12 in the stream, man. You know what I'm saying?
If you've ever had this feeling that something was terribly wrong with the world that we live in, but you couldn't figure out just what it was, then you've come to the right place. Secret societies, mystery religions, and the Illuminati have been controlling our reality since the beginning of time. But not anymore, because there is an awakening happening, and you are about to become a part of it. Wake up, because this is a call for an uprising.
President Biden announced new efforts today to improve this shortage, to get more infant formula back on those store shelves, and he outlined a number of strategies. You'll soon hear from the White House.
Yeah, I got it, chat. Thank you, everybody for confirming that. Thank you, man. You guys are very smart. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, man. To have like-minded individuals watching me, that means the world, bro. It really does.
House press secretary, but there's been a shortage at major retailers like CVS, Ralph's, and Walgreens. Now, among those steps that the president announced, cutting the red tape to get more infant formula to store shelves faster. Also, efforts by the federal government and state attorneys general to crack down on price gouging. Some parents say there's been a lot of that happening online as people get more desperate to find these items.
That's messed up, bro. For the babies.
On social media, and medical experts say that is extremely risky. You don't know what you're getting. They're warning coming up. But the Biden administration is also looking to fix this shortage by increasing the supply of baby formula through increased imports. The U.S. normally produces about 98% of the infant formula it consumes, with key sources coming.
You know what's getting really bad when there's shortages on baby formula? Like, they are price gouging baby formula. You know how evil that is when you can't feed your own baby? Wow.
From trading partners in Mexico, Chile, and also Ireland. Here's more from the White House press secretary.
These steps include cutting red tape to get more infant formula to store shelves quicker by urging states to provide consumers flexibility on the types of formula they can buy with WIC dollars, calling on the FTC and state attorneys general to crack down on any price gouging or unfair market practices related to sales of infant formula, like third-party sellers reselling formula at steep prices, and increasing the supply of formula through increased imports.
And what about those who are posting on social media saying, I'm looking for this formula, can you send me this? Is that safe?
I would definitely not recommend it. We don't know where it comes from. We don't know what's in it. It's a little sketchy. And so I would prefer to have somebody, again, really search for a domestic formula.
And that lactation expert, she also mentioned that there are other resources out there that those lactation experts can help with in providing donors to provide milk for those who are looking for formula for their babies.
This is a call for an uprising. Welcome to today's show. The food shortages have gotten really, really bad, haven't they? We're all hearing about it, at least. Some of us are seeing it at our own grocery stores. We know that farmers are talking about it and the fact that they can't even farm because they don't have fertilizer and other things. But this is the most interesting story yet. I've mentioned feedingly in a few videos about the baby formula shortage. And of course, some people say, well, why don't you women should breastfeed naturally anyway, it's all crap, but some women can't. And a lot of that has to do with some of the chemicals that they dump on us from the sky and they put in our food, so a lot of women can't. And thus they have to rely on baby formula. And it doesn't seem like the government's too concerned about the shortage. However, did you know this? The FDA shut down, conveniently, the food processing plant that makes baby formula. Isn't that convenient?
No, definitely not a coincidence. That's what we were just talking about in with the last 3 videos we watch. The first video we watch, you can rewind the live if you want, watch that. But what pretty much happened is 16 major food processing plants just mysteriously just set on fire or shut down. So that's where the food shortage is going to come in.
When will people start realizing that our own government are the ones doing this? They're shutting down factories. They are destroying factories, burning them to the ground. All these things, the number one priority in life should be food and water. Nothing is more important. The one-niner does not supersede people eating and drinking water because they can't live without those things. But, of course, they've made the one-niner supersede everything, even though it's laughable at this point. The stuff that we've actually seen, the cough, the runny nose, that sort of thing, apparently is more frightening than dying of starvation or dehydration. So the baby formula plant that is responsible for this shortage has been shut down for 3 months. That's right. Abbott says the plant is safe and was not responsible for bacteria that killed 2 children, but FDA refuses to reopen it as parents across the U.S. struggle to feed their babies. Now think about this. Of course they can use a narrative like that to tell people, hey, we had to shut it down. A couple kids, died. When this type of thing happens all the time. All the time. And the FDA never shuts anything down. Do you remember when I covered the weed killer that was being found in Cheerios and all?
Weed killer being found in Cheerios?
Bruh. What? I'm out, man.
First off, how? You know what? Let's just go ahead and get back in the video. It's gonna my mind is already messed up.
Sorts of products from General Mills and others that was getting put on the shelves. The FDA didn't shut down those factories at all, not even for a day, let alone 3 months. Why would it need to be shut down for 3 months? Even if you shut it down for a day or two to investigate, which is perfectly fine and normal, that's okay. If they're saying, look, the bacteria infection occurred, we think something happened at the plant, that there's contamination in the food, we'll shut it down for a day and investigate, and then we'll reopen after we know everything's okay. No. They just shut it down, apparently, and have never given them the okay to reopen it. Isn't that convenient? Because the FDA is just as corrupt as the CIA and the CDC. All these places that claim to have your best interest at heart do not. And in fact, the governments of the world, like I've been saying, have turned on the citizens and they control the food supply, and there's nothing more important than food and water. And you're seeing it all around the country with water shortages. If you live in California, you are not allowed to water your plants. You are not allowed to use the water for certain hours of the day, certain amounts of water. They are rationing water, and that's going to spread obviously around this country.
In San Francisco, there is a water. There is a water. What do you call it? A limit on water. It's a time limit, a curfew. So you cannot be taking a shower at like a certain time. Literally. That's how it is in the state of California. Yeah, it sucks.
But the food situation has caught everyone's attention, especially since it's targeting children. And why not? That's what the Satanists hate the most, is children. We know that. We have a dual things going on with kids right now. You've seen the spike in hepatitis, Toby. I'm sure. I wonder what that's related to. Any children out there take a potion? Any children's parents out there take it before they gave birth? Oh yeah, that did happen. Because the number of children who are being reported of having hepatitis, which is another fancy term for, failing livers, is so abnormal that they don't know the answer. But we do. We know the answer. So let's look at this food shortage here. Abbott Laboratories claims its Michigan plant is not responsible for bacteria that killed at least 2 infants. The baby formula manufacturer...
If they're not responsible for the bacteria that killed the infants, then who is? Who is? Casper?
Alleged an FDA investigation revealed infant formula produced at their facility is not likely the source of infection. So that's what the FDA investigation revealed. However, they still want it closed. How convenient. Abbott claims products from the facility did not cause any bacterial outbreak. The plant still remains closed despite the findings after shutting down in February amid a major product recall. Abbott says it's working closely with the FDA to restart operations at the plant as parents across the nation are struggling to get formula to their babies. And what would have happened if so many people like me and you didn't, cry out about this stuff and make it a story? What would happen? Would they have just continued to get by with not stocking the shelves? Probably, because people have become accustomed to this now. This is the new normal. They're just like, oh, there's no toilet paper. Okay. They've got used to it. They've gotten desensitized to having things on the shelves, to rationing. That's what they do. That's part of mind control, desensitizing you to it. And then you just get used to it and you accept it and you continue on.
AKA you submit to the government. So, like I said, They started off with toilet paper. I remember this, right? They started off with toilet paper. People were literally freaking out at the store I was working at. Oh, do you guys have toilet paper? Oh, do you guys have this? Do you guys have that? Freaking out. People were selling toilet paper online on eBay for like $100 a roll. So now it goes from toilet paper to gas. Now it's going to go from gas to food. So what's next after food? Y'all tell me.
They don't need to give you a reason. Oh, there's no food for babies? Well, yeah, that shouldn't be a top priority at the White House. That shouldn't be a top priority of the FDA.
Exactly,
no, what's the top
Anthony.
priority? Closing things because they're afraid someone's going to get the...
So what Anthony's trying to say is, guys, is that we all, well, not all of us, but if you live in a certain county or a certain state, you pretty much are drinking the same, everybody's drinking the same water. If you're drinking it from tap, of course, or even if you're taking a shower, like water gets absorbed in your skin. So, I mean, like, you're all using the same water. So then if the government has control over, if you're using the water that the government has control over, then they can just do anything to the water. Oh, we want to throw some poison in there. Okay, we're just gonna throw some, just a little bit, just a tad bit. Just like how they're talking about what is in our public water? What is it? Fluoride? There's like a certain percentage of fluoride in our water, which is also in toothpaste, which they say, oh, it's good for tooth health. It's really not. Do your research.
Sniffles. When in reality, the only ones getting it are ones who are taking something and then spreading it to people through their sheds. But anyway, that's another story, as they say, for another day. And that day's on the website, of course, not here on YouTube, because you cannot speak freely here because, well, they don't want you knowing what your governments are up to.
Facts.
So the big baby formula supplier in the U.S., and this is the biggest supplier, in the U.S., has denied its Michigan plant is...
My brother TCK. It's all good, bro. A lot of people didn't get a notification for the live, man. We talking heavy tonight, man. We really getting into it. I'm probably gonna be live for a few more hours because I'm enjoying this. I'm learning. We're getting educated. We pulling out scriptures. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we chilling, bro.
It's responsible for the deaths of 2 children. The plant was shut.
What did you miss? Oh, I forgot. I didn't read that part. Well, you can rewind the live, but for the most part, we were exposing Elon Musk. You know what I'm saying? He's a Satanist. He's a part of the Illuminati. He was born into wealth. His mom, they're all puppets. We're talking about the economical downfall of the United States, inflation, you know, a bunch of other stuff, Bitcoin, the stock market, the Most High, talking about Jesus, stuff like that. So yeah, we was going in. We was going in for sure.
Shut down nearly 3 months ago after a bacterial infection. You know how many people, by the way, die from something happening with their food and they don't do recalls? You know, you always hear the recalls, right? There's a meat recall because mad cow disease, et cetera, et cetera. The meat processing plants don't get closed for 3 months, okay? They do a recall, they do a quick investigation, and everything just continues to go on because they continue to produce food. Well, not anymore, not in this new world order. They don't want to produce food. They don't want to produce anything that might be meaningful to you because they want to control it. And they want you to turn to Big Brother for handouts so that Big Brother can say, well, in return, we're going to track you. You're going to have this chip, and you're not going to be able to buy or sell without it. You're not going to be able to have a job without it. You're not going to be able to be a part of society without it. We heard that recently, didn't we? That people weren't going to be allowed to participate in society unless they took a certain something. Very interesting, right? No coincidences. So the plant was shut down 3 months ago in mid-February, like I said earlier. An Abbott spokesperson said Tuesday that a thorough investigation by the FDA and Abbott revealed infant formula produced at their facility is not likely the source of the infection. However, despite the findings of the investigation, the plant remains shut nearly 3 months later, fueling the nationwide baby formula.
Okay, wait. You said check what? Check out the new Go Army Recruit Video Division Cywar? Huh? Let me see. Hold on. We got to see this real quick. We got to put a pause to this real quick, y'all. Wait. Yeah. See, are you referring to your YouTube post? Or are you talking about your comments in the chat? Here, let me see this. Let's look this up real quick. Hold on. Oh my god. Is it the Hold on, let's see. Ghost in the Machine. Alright, this might actually go on the channel. Hold on, y'all. If your opponent is of choleric temper, seek to irritate him, pretend to be weak, that he may grow arrogant. Sun Tzu. Yo, what the hell is...
As the world watches and listens in horror, the peaceful pro-democracy demonstration in China comes to a violent and bloody end.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Who's pulling the strings? Oh my god, I got goosebumps right now.
Wolves hiding nearby, whispering.
Born from the ashes
around me.
Of a world at war. Will find us in the shadows. At the tip of the spear. Oh no.
You say your last good night while I get
The world's a stage, guys. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got goosebumps right now, man. This is PsyOps, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. There was one point in time when I thought about joining the military. Literally, I was gonna join fresh out of high school, like after I graduate. You know what I'm saying? Enroll when I turn 18. And I'm glad I didn't, bro. You know, I remember I did the test. I forgot what you call it. And I didn't do too well on it. And you know, I was really thinking about joining the Marines, man. I was like, you know, why not, bro? I was like, Marines or Army. And I'm glad I didn't do it. And then I remember it's probably a year and a half ago, I was meeting with a Air Force recruiter. And I'll tell you guys what really turned me off about the whole thing. Cause I was really like, damn, like the Air Force is great, you know, like benefits, you know, and if I happen to find, you know, the right woman, you know, she'll be taken care of, you know, so with my kid, or, you know, if that would have never happened, you know, if that wasn't a possibility for me to have a family, then, you know, I'll be taken care of, and at least my family would be too, right? But the thing that he wanted me to do for me to get into the Air Force was really against my morals. So he asked me, he's like, what's your medical history, Chris? And I was just like, you know, I got a few concussions, you know, nothing too seriously. You know, I played football when I was younger, and you know, I had a lot of concussions. You know, I love playing football. I was a hard hitter, and he was just like, oh, well, you really can't have any concussions in the Air Force. I was just like, that's interesting. And he was just like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to lie about that. I was like, lie? Like, nah, I don't really, feel comfortable with that. He's like, oh no, it's not a big deal. No, even though, like, if you would get caught for lying and they would look up your medical history and figure out that you do have concussions, it will be a felony. They'll put you in jail and you'll be dishonorably discharged. I was just like, why would I want to lie and risk me being in prison? So that's what really turned me off to the military. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a liar. I don't like lying to people, and I definitely don't want to go to prison. And I definitely don't want to be controlled by the government and take orders from another man, because that's just the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. I'm in God's army. And what's good, Sigma Roden? Morning, Chris. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, Sigma Rodin, man. I appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you have many more. May God bless you and your family, man. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, you dodged a bullet. The military is racist. I wouldn't be surprised.
There is another very important phase of warfare. It has as its target not the body, but the mind of the enemy.
The target of psychological warfare is against the enemy's mind.
Biological warfare, yup.
The ammunition used by Psywar.
Anything we touch is a weapon. Hey, yo.
Its mission is to influence the thoughts of the enemy soldiers. And at the same time,
deceive,
expected and encouraged to study foreign languages and the social sciences such as history, economics, and sociology. He must have a broad and sympathetic understanding of all phases of human experience.
Gripping at my skin, the walls of night closing.
But the use of this
sheep's and wolf's clothing, guys. This is concerning, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is very concerning. They rule your mind by fear of punishment. Yes. Yes.
Force as an integral part of combat has now taken on new form.
We are everywhere.
As I wait to say my last goodbye.
Oh, nah. I'm good, bro. I'm sorry, I had to pause it, bro. I have goosebumps. The biggest war is the spiritual war and the psychological war. Once people can control your mind, once people can tell you what to think, how to think, and when to think it, you lost. I'm really speechless, bro. I really don't know what to think about this, man. I don't. Psy-War.
These are the Psy-War soldiers.
So the question is, guys, when you realize the target they're referring to you in the video is you. Boy. That's a very interesting video right there, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. So this is actually like a real thing. This is like they're actually recruiting people.
There is another very important phase of warfare. It has as its target not the body, but the mind of the enemy.
Bro, how many people are about to go to listen to PsyOps after this by 4th PsyOps group? And we'll see what the fuck they got. If your opponent is of caloric temper, seek to irritate them. Protect.
Okay. Yeah. That.
If you've ever.
That is yeah. That's this, huh?
Would expect the president or our government or the FDA to address it, and they don't. And people just go along with it because they go, yeah, well, this is Biden's White House. They're so stupid. They're so stupid. I can't wait till 2024 to vote them out. Vote them out? They should be thrown out of government. All these officials should be right and left. They don't have the best interest of the people at all. They don't care about the people. They want to destroy this so they could rebuild their new world global government. That's what they're trying to do. And all the politicians are in on it because the people on the right aren't doing anything. This guy should have been impeached by now. They impeach presidents because they say derogatory. Well, I don't even remember what the reason they were trying to do it to Trump was, which was part of the show too. But Bill Clinton with a woman, having an affair. How about like when the government is doing things against the citizens and trying to harm them? You think maybe that would call for an impeachment? And people are like, oh, how could you say that Biden's trying to do that, man? Oh, you don't think so? They only locked down our entire country, which caused many, many businesses to go out of business, many people to go broke. Now what do? They've caused cash shortages, chain shortages on purpose, all the things I've covered over the last couple of years. They've given all of our tax money to Ukraine. Do the citizens even think about that? Your tax money is going to Ukraine? Is there something that says as citizens that isn't it supposed to be for the betterment of our country? At being nationalists? Oh no, your tax money, you're working to give guns to people in Ukraine. Yeah, I don't think so. And on top of that, they're creating food shortages all over the place, and they don't take responsibility for it. And they go, that's not us. It's just a coincidence that all these things are happening. Oh, right. And a monkey might fly.
Hey, one's in the chat if you still watching, bro. I gotta see you in here, bro.
Out of my butt. It's unbelievable. So we have the food shortage now. Obviously, with the baby formula, I covered bird flu was the latest reason was the bird flu. So there's no poultry, so you can't go to Subway and get a sub. Okay, then what else was there? Oh, the cyber attack. Oh, okay, we have to watch out because the Russian hackers are just looking for the small-time farmer in Iowa, and he wants to hack his internet or hack his computers to shut down his processing plant. Even though, why would even two be correlated? He can't farm because of what did they cut his power at his farm? What? Huh? None of it even makes sense. They just keep doing it, and there's no reaction from the people. That's how they get away with it. They go, yeah, they don't do anything, so we'll just keep doing it. We'll just tell them more lies, and they won't do anything as long as they have their phone on them, and they could text and play, whatever they play on their phone, Pokemon, then they'll be okay. Oh, right. And then even when they're dying of starvation, eventually, they'll be okay because they'll be like, oh, I can just go down to my town hall and get it. They're giving food away there for free. Oh, does that sound like fun? No, but they won't care because they'll have their phones, and they just want to upload their pictures of themselves and their food and every other nonsensical thing that they do. So the food shortage, ladies and gentlemen, you can thank your own government. You can thank the FDA. Now that they got caught, of course, I'm sure they will reopen this plant. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, well, we were just doing the typical protocol here, even though it's not typical protocol to shut a plant down for 3 months. And they say, look, we were just trying to protect the citizens. Oh, right. And then the next story will be baby plant in Michigan catches fire, or baby plant in Michigan. I don't know. Tsunami hits baby plant in Michigan.
That's interesting, Supreme 10. So they're giving away the baby formula or the milk used to make the baby formula to Mexican immigrants. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Okay, so that video is pretty much done there. Oh, Lord, not this. Oh, God. I'm not even trying to watch that one. See what else we got. And if you guys want me to watch something in the chat, just put the video, don't put the link because sometimes that doesn't work. Just put the title of the video in the chat. We'll watch it. Okay, what's this?
If you've ever had the...
Okay, we literally just watched that. Oh, the demons came out at Met Gala?
If you've ever had this feeling that something
one.
Was terribly wrong with the world that we live in, but you couldn't figure out just what it was.
My boy Jesus.
You've come to the right place. Secret societies, mystery religions, and the Illuminati have been controlling our reality since the beginning of time. But not anymore, because there is an awakening happening, and you are about to become a part of it. Wake up, because this is a call for an uprising.
This is a call for an uprising. Welcome to today's show. Every year I cover the Met Gala, and every year the freaks continue to get more ghoulish as they come out in droves together to participate in the Met Gala, which of course is just nothing more than a giant satanic ritual, where rituals are performed inside of the Met Gala. And of course they pretend like inside it's just normal, like the year where they had heads severed on tables and did and honored Marina Abramovich, the satanic eye witch. Yeah.
Bruh. What? Well, I'm out, man.
Yeah. These are normal things that people do in our world. And, well, I'm going to cover it again this year because coming off of the Beltane, they sure needed to get together, especially after the White House Correspondents' Dinner. They all made sure to get to New York City where, well, there's a lot of things at play here where we see people like, look, Elon Musk. Let's start there, shall we? Elon Musk, of course, is now being praised as a hero, a savior of free speech, even though nothing has been done whatsoever so far. But of course, the people who buy into the left-right paradigm and the seesaw that is politics continue to buy in. And
oh, look at the succubus! Look at Kim Kardashian and her simp servant Pete Davidson.
Feel like they've won something when nothing has been won, nothing has been achieved, and these people are continuing to push us towards starvation and a world of total control. Elon Musk, of course, is part of that plan. Mr. Musk, if you want to call him that, of course, is the man who is trying to get the Neuralink inside of everybody's heads, but of course, he is apparently a Republican and apparently a dangerous commodity to free speech. He's here at the Met Gala with nothing but quote-unquote liberal Satanists who all gather together, and Musk is there every single year. So I guess, for a day, they all put their differences aside from bashing Elon Musk for buying Twitter. Oh, right, no, it's part of the show.
Ew,
that's right,
Hillary.
It's part of the show. And that's why Hillary Clinton just happens to be there, probably meeting with James Oliphant.
Be gone, fuck!
And her other buddies at the Met Gala, the ones who don't make it on the red carpet, the ones that don't, they don't show you dressed up as freaks on the red carpet, because then people might be able to connect dots. But Hillary is there, along with all these celebrities. Of course, nobody should question why celebrities and politicians are mixing it up here at these events. There's no way that the celebrities are groomers. Remember, these people believe that they're Egyptian gods and goddesses here to reign over and control us. Kind of like the same thing that they teach at Freemasonry and other secret societies. So Elon Musk is there with Hillary. Of course, after the show is over, they'll go back on the TV and start bashing Elon, and Elon will bash back about free speech, and everybody will buy into the nonsense as he rolls out the Neuralink, and the people on the right get deceived into taking, well, you know what. So let's move on from Elon. I just wanted to show everybody that, but let's look at the freak show that is the Met Gala. Now, $100 if somebody can tell me what in the world I'm looking at right here.
Yo!
Bruh. Is this human? I'm not quite sure. Now, the irony of it all is that this year's theme was for fashion. That's right, they were honoring fashion. So why not dress as freakishly as you possibly can and look as abnormal as you possibly can? I mean, the demons were coming out in full force. You could see somebody here, of course, whose eyes are, well, he's demon possessed, of course, and the zombies out there will say, okay, come on now. Come on, this guy's not demon possessed. We don't even know who some of these people are who show up here, but we do know that the mayor of New York decided to show up because, he has everything to do with the Met Gala. The crime rate in New York through the roof. People are fleeing in droves just like it's California to get out of this city that is completely under control, that has lockdowns, restrictions, and mandates all over the place. They still haven't lifted certain mandates in certain boroughs, but the media
cringe
won't talk about that because, well, they don't want you to know it's about control. And he's there and he's got a jacket on that says, well, it's got, you see right there? Envy. Oh, right. He's got a bang bang with a circle and an arrow through it. Pretty much saying that we need to get rid of those things. So making a political statement as he's here instead of being the mayor. And of course, that's exactly what we need, right? Let's remove more police and remove more guns. So, crime and chaos can ensue in these cities. But nobody's suspicious that these politicians are all mixing it up with these celebrities, and they all just happen to have the same ideas and the same exact mindset. Then we have, of course, this woman here wearing the serpent around her body. No surprise, right? Because these people are all indeed serpents. She has the snake coiled around her there. And, that's normal as you have somebody else, just Sarah Jessica Parker, or Sam Parker, whatever you want to call him, wearing the black and white Masonic esoteric colors. That's a theme, of course, at all these award shows and all these fashion events. They always have black and white on. That's their duality. That's their Masonic, as above, so below garbage that they constantly show us in music videos in fashion everywhere. So there she is. She got it in her hair, his hair. Got it on the dress. No shock there. We have the Jonas Brothers, one of the Jonases. Of course, they portray Christians in the media there. So.
Oh, what a weirdo. Like, guys, I'm not gonna lie to you, bruh. It looks like he's wearing a dress. Like, even though the woman is pregnant, she looked more masculine than him. That's bad. That's pretty bad. I haven't seen this guy's videos in a long time. I just figured out about him like a few hours ago.
Obviously, lukewarm and very brain-dead Christian parents play the Jonas Brothers for their daughters and their sons. They listen to them. They're like, they're good Christian role models. And of course, we've seen the Jonas Brothers wear before. All right, wearing shirts that promote Aleister Crowley. You know, the same guy who says that the purest form of magic can be obtained through ritual sacrifice with, youngsters. Yeah. So this is exactly what Christian parents should be showing their kids. But that's the illusion of the Jonas Brothers that we see with a lot of the other demons in Hollywood, like Katy Perry, where their parents think, or Taylor Swift, that they're wholesome, cookie-cutter, good people. And of course, in reality, they're being deceived. But they.
And you know what's crazy? A lot of these parents, they sell out their kids. They literally like sell their kids' soul without even telling the kids at all. He's wearing that is a known Satan worshiper on his shirt. If you are a Christian, why would you wear a shirt like that? Okay.
They don't know any better because they idol worship as well. My buddy Jared Leto happens to be in attendance, as he is every year, fresh off another Razzie. In case you don't know, that's Worst Actor in the World nomination, or victory, I believe, for his role in Gucci. And of course, he's nominated again for his latest performance as a vampire sucking blood, the first role which actually has required Jared Leto to suck. There he is there. He's, trying to be cool and fit in. He continues to embarrass himself. Believe it or not, this channel actually gets more views per video than Jared Leto, who has given my channel strikes before, and people out there are like, no, he hasn't, just other people. I've gotten bullying strikes for bullying Jared Leto. Jared, of course, is a Satanist. He mocks Jesus. He did it at the Met Gala a few years ago, portraying Jesus. The guy is, let's just say, on his last legs in Hollywood as he continues to outdo himself as the world's worst actor. Lenny Kravitz in attendance, of course, wearing his best lingerie.
Bruh. 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 Bruh.
No comment.
Lenny Kravitz there. Apparently they rolled him out of a coffin as well. He's still relevant, doing his best to look as feminine as possible, which of course is another theme at these events. All the males, well, they look like women. We got guys dressed as butt pirates.
Bruh.
Guys wearing dresses, guys wearing lipstick. You name it. This is
weird,
This is
bro.
masculinity, ladies.
This is weird.
Is the new world order.
Oh my god, this is. Oh my god, bruh. And this is why I do what I do, bro. Because little kids think it's okay to look like this. This is not masculinity. A man wearing a dress is not masculinity. Stop trying to redefine masculinity into what you want it to be. But how about you just accept masculinity for what it is? Because this ain't it.
Men literally humiliating real men. Yeah. And of course, you have the Kardashian clan, the Armenian witches showing up in full force. The whole
chat. Who is this guy? Does anybody know who this guy is? You went from Scott Disick to this guy. Who? This man looks like he's fresh out of prison, bro. Like he just did a 20-year sentence, just got out. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden he finds Kourtney Kardashian at the local Starbucks and like, hey, little mama, I'm trying to holler at you. You know what I'm saying? What is this? Who is this guy? I've never seen this guy before in my life.
Whole duo of them. You have one of the sisters here with this guy. I mean, boy, that's one bagel schnauzer if I've ever seen one. He's got the checkerboard flag on his neck there. People will say, well, he's a huge fan of NASCAR. Every time NASCAR race is going on, he gets to his TV because he just can't wait to see the flag getting waved because he loves the checkered flag. Oh, right. Another
Adam 21. It's Adam 22's long lost brother. Adam 21. Nah, I'm dead, bro. Nah, Toby, you deserve a mod. You deserve a mod after that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Welcome to the mod squad, bro.
Masonic puppet, of course, has the skull and bones on his hand. Now part of the Kardashian Armenian witch family. No shock. You have Kim, of course, and Pete Davidson. Pete Davidson's handler in attendance, Hillary.
I don't care what anybody says about Pete Davidson. Me personally, I don't think the guy's funny. He's a weirdo. I just think of him as that like really edgy white kid that sat alone at lunch by himself that everybody thought he was going to do something to the school. You know what I mean? I just think of him as a school threat. And then, you know, he sold a soul, of course, and then he became popular, rich, and famous.
Hillary Clinton, like I mentioned earlier, that is his handler, in case anyone's wondering. Of course, he has her tattooed on his body. Nobody's suspicious of that as well. Davidson gets passed around when he was younger, was passed around Hollywood, let's just say, over and over and over again, and that's why he's famous now. It's not because Pete Davidson's funny, in case you haven't got the memo.
He's not funny. He's been passed around more than Lana Rhoades.
Of these people are on television. And no, I'm not saying that because I'm jealous. I couldn't care less. Just stating the facts. And thankfully, they were able to make it after, of course, being at the White House a few days ago, because, you know, that makes sense.
What is this? What am I looking at? I know she didn't just draw a mustache.
Be gone, fucks!
She belongs to the streets. That the Kardashians and these people are at the White House mixing up with the president. Now they're mixing it up with other celebrities and other politicians at this event. People are just like, oh, it's so cool, as they drool over the bizarre, freakish outfits that they wear, the freakish behavior. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've allowed.
Wait, chat. She looked like Zorro from One Piece. That's a fact, Opie. She looked like Zorro from One Piece. Nah, I'm dead.
These witches and Satanists to garner so much power here in America and around the world, and people just, oh, who's wearing what? Who's who? I mean, it's died down over the years. It's not as bad as it used to be, especially since the 1/9er hit. People are just more frustrated with these people, especially too with their push with politics. People don't like that as much, but that's the job that the celebrities have been asked to take on, as social. I
already know this Billie Eilish girl is weird. I already knew that. I remember the first video I seen, or music video when she first became poppin'. There was like black blood leaking out of her eyes and her mouth. It was pretty weird, and she kind of looked like she was like possessed. So yeah, that's all I got to say about her. She's a weirdo. She's a weirdo.
Engineers is to push the left-right paradigm. So that's why more and more people are angered with celebrities compared to like the 70s and 80s, where it was just like, ooh, a celebrity. But that's part of social engineering, and they do what they're told to do. That's what being part of the brotherhood entails. And that's why all these people get together. They all are on the same page. They all believe the same politics. What a surprise. They're all gender fluid and all the things that you see pushed in the mainstream. They all believe in, care about, and share the same ideologies about. So here they all are. No one's surprised Elon Musk is there. You won't hear Fox News saying, boy, it's really strange that Elon Musk is mixing it up at a place where Hillary Clinton is. And, you know, because he's supposed to be this freer of free speech and this, this new beacon of light and hope for all of us.
It's weirdo.
Give me an utter break. What people fail to realize when it comes to free speech is that the right-wing media is not suppressed by free speech. Okay, they're trying to blanket this and say, oh, they're trying to cut back people talking about Trump and all. They're trying to cut back people talking about the things that you constantly see get strikes on YouTube and other places. Things that I talk about and other truthers talk about. Things that are actually in the potion. Things that involve graph. Those types of topics, nanos and all that automatically get pulled. Okay, they want to lump it in with, it's right-wing conspiracy stuff. When the majority of us who are awake constantly tell everybody who's listening that the left-right is part of the trap. And it is. It's a major part of the deception. Anyone out there that's falling for it is falling for a deception. These people are not elected. They're selected. They're placed there. And the thing they want to suppress most is people finding out that, one, this isn't a democracy. One, this isn't a republic. One, your vote doesn't count. Okay? And then all the other narratives that they push as far as big pharma and that stuff, those are the narratives they want to keep you.
So, no, what is the black fluid? Is there videos on that? Give me the title of that video. We'll watch it next. I mean, this video is pretty much done for the most part. I mean, Pete Davidson, he's going to learn his lesson. I mean, Kanye already let this demonic demon succubus ruin his life. And, well, Pete Davidson, you're her next victim. Because there's literally, I believe in the Kardashian curse. Any man that dates a Kardashian, or probably even sleeps with a Kardashian, you have a curse. They put a demonic curse upon your life. So that whole family is just messed up. Okay, so let's see. I just look up like black fluid all for an uprising. Let's see. The black goo is what they call it. Let's see. Well, we got to find a. Until no types in the chat, we're not gonna. I don't know what it's called. What's this?
If you've ever had this feeling that something was terribly wrong with the world that we live in, but you couldn't figure out just what it was, then you've come to the right place. Secret societies, mystery religion.
I love this intro, by the way. This intro is fire.
Call for an uprising. Welcome to today's show. While all of this stuff is...
I can't post links. Just give me the title of the video. No. And then we'll Google it. ODD did a video on it a while back. ODD.
What's going on around the world? We see the stuff in Ukraine. We see a lot of the things obviously going on in this country with the nonsense they're trying to push. Now they're talking about the Roe versus Wade. All of these things are going on, but quietly, this is underneath the surface. There are a lot of...
Okay, we found it. I got it. No. Somehow, some way. So yeah, this is the video I was talking about. When I had first seen this, I was like, yeah, not gonna listen to her. I really didn't even think her music was all that, to be honest. I think it's trash in my opinion.
Call for an uprising. Welcome to today's show. I've covered before the black fog, the black smoke that you see, Eminem becoming demonically possessed with the black smoke in his music videos. And I was in YouTube trending, and this is a common theme that I see all the time that you might see but not think about. And that is this video that they have, When the Party's Over, by Billie Eilish. I don't know how to say this person's name. But it's #1 trending on YouTube for a reason. And this is something that you'll see all the time. That is this black goo. I'm sure you've heard of the black goo. And she drinks this glass of, people just don't. It's just amazing to me. Below, people are like, what art? Right? So it's real artistic to have a glass with something that looks like black poop, to drink it, and then have it run out of your face and your eyes and your mouth like it's some type of artistic expression. Okay? The black goo that you'll see running out of her eyes, this is being done by more and more musicians, more and more actors are posing, doing this type of stuff in what they call art, in magazine shoots and in movies. The black goo. Now, you'll probably recall the black goo if you've seen the film Prometheus. The black goo represents, really it comes down to transhumanism. At least that's my take on it. And demonic possession, because transhumanism and the mark of the beast are one and the same. Mixing man with machine, right? And them believing that they can alternate matter. Right? In Prometheus, that's kind of what the theme is, right? That they can alternate and they can mix and mutilate and create DNA strands, right? We see this stuff with Google and DNA and how they're trying to code DNA and almost like create their own beings, which is what they're doing, right? So in Prometheus, the black goo really represents that. It represents them being able to alternate matter and alternate people's DNA strands and create this transhumanist perfect race, which is really, when you put it together, is demonic possession and the accepting of the mark of the beast. So you see the goo coming out of her eye, and she just, rubs it over her face. And this isn't the first time it's been done. I've covered Zane before, Pillow Talk. It's a video where he's making out with his girlfriend or whatever. And then suddenly, he starts crying out this black goo. My first video that I actually made, the first video I put up on my channel about 3 years ago, which the video is no longer up, was for Rihanna's Anti-Diary, which was a video that she made. It was about 12, 15 minutes long, which was all about the accepting of the mark of the beast. And you'll see all of the, the basic symbols, the, satanic baptism, the bath and all that stuff in it. But one of the scenes in it, one of these, some guy who's all tattooed up, you see the locusts, from Revelation, and he accepts the mark, and you could see the black goo, the transformation that occurs, because the theme for Rihanna's Anti-Diary is transformation. They're constantly in the video talking about the transformation that's to come. You have Lady Gaga in the video, her voice, and others talking about the transformation that is to come.
What's crazy? Lady Gaga says she's a Catholic. Yeah, okay.
When they're talking about transhumanism and the mark of the beast. So when he accepts this transformation, the black goo suddenly pours out of his body. He screams and, in pain and terror afterwards because he realizes now what he's done. Okay, you see Christina Aguilera, in a video, she's got a bowl of the black goo, dumping it on herself. Okay, this isn't because, they were sitting around, they're like, hey, you know what's pretty cool? Black goo. It kind of looks like oil, like when you change your oil and the crap comes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I love that. I love that black goo. Right. Or it almost looks like something that might come out of your rear end. Right. Wouldn't it be sexy if Christina Aguilera dumped it on herself? Yeah. Wouldn't it be sexy if we have, say we have Zayn crying out this black goo, or we have this Billie Eilish crying out black tears and black goo, right? Where else do we see it? We see it in movies too. Movies that are about demonic possession. You see.
Oh no, man. And see, they cover it. They try to say, oh, well, it's artistic and it just looks cool. And most people would just be like, oh, it's just artistic. It's not, oh, you're just a conspiracist. Oh, you're jumping to conclusions. No, you're just a sheep. These people don't know no better. Because these people either A, they don't know God, or they just don't know in general. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta have discernment. You have to realize that not everything is what it seems.
See the black tears and the black goo coming out of the face with the missing eyes, with the white nun and the black tears. Right? We've seen it with
It probably is oil. Possibly, but I don't know how. See, I don't understand how they cry it out. They bind pills with oil. Interesting.
In Horror Story, which is common. You see it with, Conjurings and those types of films. You see it in other album covers with black tears by, specific artists, even referencing black tears. Common theme. Remember, when you're waking up to this stuff, you start piecing it together and you start seeing the repetition. That is really how you help other people wake up, right? And you just explain it to them. Why is this a common thing?
Venom is demonic too, because he's getting taken over by black goo, by Venom. Wow.
Somebody just sat there and they were like, oh, I'm going to cry in the music video. Oh, wouldn't it be really cool if it was black goo? Right? I mean, if you see it one time, maybe you go, okay, maybe they were trying to express something, but it's over and over and over and over. It's a pattern, right? Wouldn't somebody say, oh, you know what? I'm not going to do black tears and black goo coming out of my eyes because it's been done before. Or Eminem sucking in the black smoke, the black fog, like in Lost. and becoming possessed. That's what this represents, right? So when people see a pattern of these things, they don't just go, oh, she had black eyeliner on and her eyes were running, so it's dripping down. This video, literally, this Billie Eilish video is 3 minutes and 13 seconds, so it's already coded, right, with your 33 and your 13, is her just crying out the goo. It's almost like one shot of her just crying out the goo. Nothing else. They don't cut to anything else except the glass being empty, you know, and she's drinking the glass. It's sitting on top of this gigantic cube, right? So you get your cube symbolism as well. That is for a reason. All of this stuff is done for a reason. And that's why it sits in the trending section, right? Like I always say, people are like, what's trending? Like as if everybody's searching for When the Party's Over by Billie Eilish. No, that's not how it works. They place these things there, right? Mm-hmm. They always put these things in the trending section. Their agendas, their, you know, whatever, you know, is satanic and they're using in repetition, they put it in the trending and they put it in these music videos, okay? So when you look for these things, you don't have to look hard, but when you piece them together, you start saying, okay, look, we've got Rihanna's video with the black goo. We've got Zayn. We've got Christina Aguilera dumping herself in black goo. Billie Eilish crying out black goo. Right? American Horror Story with the no eyes and the black goo coming out of the eyes. Right? To the black smoke. To Prometheus with the black goo. Then people start going, okay, what you're showing me here is something that is being done over and over and over. Your brain starts to go, okay, now I'm seeing a pattern, because you're not going to specifically remember when you see this Billie Eilish thing. You might just be like, oh, that's kind of weird. You might not remember that it was done in Rihanna's video and it was done in Zayn's video, right? But when you see it pieced together, then you could start saying, okay, what is this about? And this is about demonic possession, transhumanism, okay? And the transformation that we constantly hear them talk about. Talk about trigger words, right? They're always talking about the Ouroboros is infinity. They're infinite. They believe that they're infinite. And the transformation that is coming is the transformation for us, right? The transformation into transhumanism and the mark of the beast and people accepting these things. And then they use these videos and they show you this stuff. But people just call it art. But it's not art at all. I mean, there's nothing artistic about somebody drinking a black glass or a glass of black, you know, juice here and then crying it out her eyes. Okay? So you'll see this stuff and you'll see news clips talking about it. There's a lot of videos out there on the black goo. If you're not familiar with the black goo, right? You could check those videos out and those videos talk a lot about how the goo represents, you know, alternating matter and them, you know, creating and messing with DNA, creating their own DNA. And I've done videos on this. Google openly talks about, oh, Google's created an invention that's good, you know, could manipulate DNA strands or replicate DNA strands, right? For cloning and all this other stuff. They openly talk about it, right? But people just go, oh, that's cool. That's like that movie. They have no idea what's really going on. They think everything's a big joke, when really the joke's on them. And that's the scariest part about it all. The joke is on them. If they don't realize what's going on and they don't find salvation, they don't realize that this whole thing, this whole matrix they live in is a mirage, then, I mean, they're just going to accept this. They're going to accept transhumanism and the mark of the beast, right? And that's how they prep people with technology, with the iPhone, right? Going to your wrist with the iWatch. Going to your phone.
Like, even just looking at Billie Eilish, like, in the face, she looks dead. Like, she looks soulless. Like, oh, man, just, it's sad, man. And kids are watching, oh, it was so cool. I want to have black goo come out of my eyes. It's so cool. It's so artistic. But they don't know the symbolism that is behind that. They don't understand that is very demonic. That is satanic. You are becoming possessed. And that's why YouTube likes to censor videos like this, because this is truth. And they don't want this truth to be out there.
Phone with the Apple, you know, the Amazon store, the Amazon Go, where you don't even have to pay. You just walk in and out. This is all preparation, right? With the credit cards, with the microchip. To now the credit cards you just hold up. You don't even have to swipe. You don't have to do anything, right? This is all getting the brain prepared to have this inside of it. If they just woke up tomorrow, none of this other technology existed, and they said, hey, we're going to put a piece of, you know, a rice grain chip in your wrist, and now you're going to take the mark of the beast, and you're going to be mixed with a computer and all that. People would freak out. Their heads would explode. but they're preparing them, right? And they're talking about the enhancements in technology and how this is good for the human race and how people are evolving and how taking this is going to, cure diseases. You won't get diseases by having this technology mixed with you, right? And that's the transformation, okay? And it's demonic possession is what it is. And that's what it represents. So don't be surprised when you see this, it's not, somebody crying and then they're...
Guys, do not let anybody put nanochips or any type of technology in you guys. Don't do it. Please do not do it, bro. Please do not do it. Let's see. What do we have next, guys? The Oscars are beginning to backfire. He hasn't uploaded in 2 years? What the hell? That can't be right. That can't be right. What?
This is...
Go back. I'm confused.
This is...
That cannot be right. Hold on 1 second, guys. What? Is that true? Greeting carbon life forms from NZ. May you all be doing well in your square. What's good, Tomo? I could have swore we were just watching a video that released like a few days ago. I guess not. I guess not. Do you have another channel? I'm so confused, chat. I literally thought... Okay, so he has a second channel. Here it is. Wow. What was the one we were watching?
If you've ever... RFID chip or blockchain inside of the body is talking about how it's safer because people won't have to worry about hacking. They won't have to worry about cyber threats, these things that they're constantly pushing, the boogie.
Have you heard about the world map turned sideways? You can see a dragon right above Africa. Let me see. Oh, that's interesting.
Man of cyber threats. And of course, we're hearing more and more now about robberies and crime going up through the roof. They're using these things as a way to get rid of cash and say, look, if they don't have cash in the store, no one's going to go in and rob the store. No one's going to go in and rob your house if you don't have... These are the types of narratives they're using to get people accustomed to a world without cash and to want a world without cash. Because as we're seeing with the dumbing down of society, the cupcaking, as I call it, of society.
So what he's trying to say is they're trying to make cash a digital currency. They're trying to put these little chips in your arm or whatever, and that's how you can pay. It's like, oh, you don't have to worry about getting robbed and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they're going to figure out a way to rob your chip or whatever.
Society making people weaker and softer is people are more fearful than they've ever been. We live in a world now, if you think about it, people are afraid of words. They're so weak and pathetic that words hurt them, that they cry and they want people to lose their jobs and things like that over words that hurt their feelings because they're so sensitive. Well, as more fear gets pumped into people, they will, of course, be more fearful of getting robbed and something happening to their money and something happening to them, that they will want a cashless world. And here are a handful of places that quietly have gone cashless over the last month or so.
With some new changes to Fenway Park.
And one of them involves our money. You will no longer be able to pay for anything with cash. WBZ's Zinnia Maldonado is live at Fenway to explain how this is going to work. Zinnia.
Well, Lisa and David, Fenway Park is turning 110 years old next week, but you wouldn't even guess because officials say every offseason they're dedicated to bringing something new for the fans, and this year isn't any different.
This is one of our most aggressive
off-season improvements.
America's most beloved ballpark, boasting a brand new 8,000 square foot concourse area. The park now going cashless.
We'll remove our card.
Accepting only credit cards or touchless payments.
And then we're ready to go right back to our seats. I think going cashless is an amenity to our fans because it'll mean better speed of service, more accuracy.
I think it's okay because I typically don't have cash.
You know, I don't mind. I guess I'll bring my credit card and not worry about cash anymore. It's fine with me.
And for those who stick to cash.
So right now what they're doing, guys, they are preparing people to get used to paying things without cash. So they're desensitizing you, right? So then, oh, this chip came around. Hey, if you let us implant this chip in your arm, then you can use this to pay, you can use this to pay for things. You can import, your money from your bank account digitally to your arm, and now you can pay for it. Which people aren't going to know. You just accepted the mark of the beast. There you go. They got you. So, hey, that's the catch. You know what I'm saying? They're going to accept the mark of the beast. And there you go. The government got you. Now they know where your location is. Now they know what you're spending, how much, where you're spending it at. Now they might be able to decline some of your payments. Oh, we don't want you buying that. Oh, is that a Blakey? We don't want you buying that. We don't want you to protect yourself. Sorry, we're going to decline your payment right there.
Cash only.
I know plenty of people that don't like carrying cards or having credit cards or anything like that. So I think if they want to pay cash, they should be able to.
You'll still have a way to pay. Officials say fans with cash can load money onto a debit card at one of several kiosks around the park.
We don't want the inconvenience, so we actually have reverse ATMs. So there will be 3 locations.
And in addition to concession stands, vendors around the ballpark will also have those cashless payment devices. Live in Boston, Zinnia Maldonado, WBZ News.
All right, Zinnia, thank you. It's such an interesting turn. I mean, this is the way the world is going. But here's my thought, okay? You're sitting in the blue.
Don't be of the world. That's what the Bible says. Do not confine to this world. Do not be of the world. Oh, it's so cool. You can pay for things with your arm because you have a chip in, that's in your arm. Oh my God, it's so cool. Look, I just bought my Starbucks latte with my arm. Yeah, okay.
Bleachers, there are like 25, 30 seats beside you.
Right? You see the guy?
The guy with the hot dogs is down there.
That's
I hand you my card, and you send it down, and then it comes back?
Maybe I send your card down.
You hope it comes back.
Exactly.
Right? Some businesses in Orlando say they're tired of being burglarized. Police say a number of mom-and-pop stores have already been hit.
Fox 35's Danielle Lama is live with surveillance video of the break-ins. Danielle, now some places are making changes to deter those crooks.
That's right, Chrissy. You can see the sign right here. Kelly's Homemade Ice Cream has gone cashless. The owners tell me after 3 break-ins in 5 months, they felt like this was their only option. Surveillance video from the Kelly's Ice Cream in Windermere shows a man smashing, even kicking their door to break into the place Friday. Then this clip is from their shop on Corinne Drive in Orlando in November. You can see 2 guys walking with a crowbar and a hammer before ransacking the office.
They're in and out in under 2 minutes. They find the cash right away.
Kelly and Scott Seidel making the decision this weekend to go completely cashless.
We make ice cream. We just want to make people happy, and it's really frustrating, and it's kind of hard to move on from it. And it's just emotionally, it's just draining, just having it happen over and over.
Imagine robbing a ice cream store.
Bruh.
I mean, imagine like stealing from any place, but an ice cream store. Like, if you're going to be a thief, you could. Y'all know what I mean. You could definitely do better than an ice cream store. I'm just saying. I'm not condoning, being a thief and stealing and stuff like that. But like, come on now, ice cream.
Over.
And the only thing to do is to take what they're after out of the store. I don't think they're after cans of black beans, so we got rid of all the cash.
Eden's Fresh Company is also making the move to go cashless. Owner Brian Serto says his place was burglarized in Winter Park a few days ago as well. It wasn't the first time for him either.
They took cash, about $600 worth of cash, and broke windows, doors to get in.
These local business owners say the cleanup often costs more than the money that's stolen. That's why they hope these signs send a message to the criminals.
We're hoping that the signs on the door will stop them from even smashing the glass.
Well, starting in April, Hershey Park will no longer accept cash as payment. The announcement comes as more and more companies are choosing to go cashless. As Fox 43's Harry Lee explains, a cashless economy, though, can leave some people out.
Hershey Park is going cashless this spring. It joins a trend of companies dropping coins and bills for credit and gift cards.
Processing cash payments is costlier for them than, say, going cashless, then it is an issue, right?
Some community advocates, though, say going cashless is discriminatory. Those services aren't accessible to people without bank accounts. That's 5% of Americans, according to the FDIC.
It's not easy to be poor and to have a bank account in the United States. You often need to have a minimum balance in your bank account, otherwise you're paying fees.
Cash is still king in places like Philadelphia and New Jersey, which have banned most stores from going cashless. However, economists say, though well-intentioned, such laws don't necessarily help unbanked people.
They're still excluded from stores who do not accept cash.
I would say some kind of a free.
So now, like, people are saying that is discriminatory because now they're going to force people. So if everybody goes cashless, so if you say if McDonald's goes cashless or Walmart, Target, anywhere you go grocery shopping to get food and water at, if they go cashless and you don't have a bank account or you don't want to put that chip inside of you, how are you going to feed your family? How are you going to feed yourself? That's where the problem lies in. Just like with people, you know, certain restaurants saying, oh, you don't have the jab or you can't eat here. Like, that's bad.
Checking account system that European nations have would be a more appropriate response, but that cannot be done.
When you can no longer buy or sell unless you have the mark, that's what the Bible says in the book of Revelation. Scary. Can you give me the exact verse? I need to see that, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
At the local level.
Instead, they suggest offering services and support so more people can pay digitally. Several fintech startups have launched apps for mobile banking and payments.
It will take time, but eventually people will adapt to a cashless society wholeheartedly, and it will include everyone.
Hershey Park will still be accessible to those without a credit or debit card. They can buy Visa gift cards at cash-to-card kiosks stationed throughout the park.
A couple of well-known businesses in Albuquerque are now refusing to take cash because they're...
Thank you, Nibel. Thank you, TCK. Thank you. I'm going to pull that up. Got to remember that verse. All right.
tired of getting robbed. News 13's George Gonzalez is live near Montano and Taylor Ranch with the story.
After getting robbed over and over again over the past few months, both Subway and Family Dollar are hoping going cashless will keep thieves away and keep their workers safe.
4 and 5 in the last 2.5 months.
Wow. 16-year-old Jocelyn Saul and her co-workers know all too well the terror of being held at gunpoint. That's why the Subway on Montano and Taylor Ranch stopped accepting cash last month.
But look at this succubus. Look at this succubus, stockubus, incubus spirit. She you know what she looked like? Who is that person from Hunter x Hunter? This is what she looked like. This is what she looked like right here. Pink hair. Hold on one second, child. I'm about to pull up this picture. This is what she looked like right here. Why you looking like these? Huh? Huh? Why you looking like these, huh? Look at you.
Guys, they would just walk in through the door and they'd stop at the counter. My first experience was I walked over to him, asked him if he would like anything, and he nodded his head. I reached to grab something, and the next thing I knew, he had pulled out a gun.
According to employees, the robbers have been different each time. Management made some changes to try to curb the robberies, but the crooks just kept coming back.
After the first one, we started closing earlier on the weekends, and then after every one, they basically just implemented more like guidelines, I guess. So after we stopped taking cash after 7, and then we got robbed again. So we stopped taking cash at all, and then we got robbed again. But they just took tips.
After the fast food restaurant stopped accepting cash,
took
the Family Dollar in the same strip mall started getting hit. Now that store has gone cashless too.
I came in one night after work, just gonna grab a couple things and went to pay cash. And the girl says, "Oh, I don't take cash." I said, "You don't take cash?" I thought that was kind of odd, you know.
Employees say the response from customers who want to pay in cash has been mixed.
People hate it. It's like people come in and they're like really upset about it, and I think it might just be because they don't really understand what's happening, because a lot of the times, like, they'll get to the register and we'll be like, "Oh, sorry, like, we don't take cash." And they'll be like, "Oh, well, why is that?" And then you explain, like, what happens, and their whole demeanor changes.
2 New Hampshire attractions are going cashless. Both Storyland and the Living Shores Aquarium will only be accepting credit, debit, or mobile payments from customers when they open for the season next month. Those who prefer cash will have the option of loading money onto a prepaid card.
Well, you know, each home game, thousands of fans pack Rupp Arena to cheer on the Wildcats. But starting March 4th, there will be some big changes that'll affect the Big Blue Nation or anyone who comes to Rupp for an event. Gone will be the days of handing cash over to the person at the gate or the concession stands. So we sent our Ricky Sayer to find out why it's happening.
Rupp Arena during a UK game can sometimes get crowded.
Main concession area here, I never come to this one just because it's always long.
To try to move these lines along, Rupp is doing away with cash. They're switching to cards or Google Pay. They say it'll have other benefits too.
There'll be no cash, there'll be no change.
Brian Sipe is Rupp's general manager. He says this will impact concessions and parking.
With technologies like Apple Pay and Google Pay and most people having access to those, we thought it would expedite service.
I think that's a good thing, and I never have cash anyway.
Some people like the idea.
I'll hate it.
Aileen does not.
I'm always carrying cash, so if they go cashless, it'll affect me because I won't be able to get anything.
I'm really excited about prepaying for parking.
You'll be able to reserve spots in the parking lot before the game. That's good news for this fan.
Of course, Karen is excited about prepaying for parking.
Get up there and then they're like out of spots, like you're out of luck.
Back inside, you might wonder, does this all mean I'll get my soft serve quicker?
We certainly hope it does. We think we're going to expand where ice cream is as well. But I think this is step one of what we're going to use technology for. We are looking at mobile ordering or kiosk ordering.
So maybe it'll mean you'll get your ice cream just a little bit quicker. At Rupp Arena, Ricky Sayer, LEX 18 News.
So we're seeing an uptick, obviously, in cash being removed. There are multiple ways that they've been doing this, like I've said over the years. One is that we've had change shortages, right? Because of the 1-9er, they're not dispensing cash, and they're not dispensing change into circulation because it's going to spread the 1-9er. That was one of the narratives that they used in the beginning. China was getting rid of cash and they weren't printing cash, and stores weren't accepting cash because, the germs could carry on the dollar or the yen, and it could carry on the change. And imbeciles were going along with it like, that sounds like a good, smart idea. Now we see places that usually you would need change, like laundromats, not accepting change anymore. We see restaurants saying, we are not taking, we don't have exact change. So if you come in here and pay in cash, you aren't going to get exact change back. You're going to get shorted. So people are like, I'm going to lose 75 cents. I might as well pay with the credit card then. Because they're doing everything they can to manipulate everyone into not wanting cash anymore. And as they quietly start just pushing it into all of these places that people go, concerts, sporting events, it'll just become normal not to have cash anymore. And that's what they want. Now, it pretty much is almost normalized at this point. It's rare you see many people or anybody walking around with cash or paying with.
You know what's interesting about this? I've been noticing this for the past 2 years. And I never really truly paid attention to it. I really never seen like the hidden agenda behind it. But now you start to see everything come to light. Like, everything that's done in the dark will come to light. And now I'm actually seeing it for what it is. Man, God really has a way to revealing things to you, bruh. Crazy, man. Crazy, bro.
Cash at a store, most of the time you always see them paying with a card. Of course, that's a transition as well. But in Revelation chapter 13, verse 17, I'll start with Revelation chapter 13, verse 16. Remember, and the second beast required all people, small and great, rich and poor, free and slave, to receive a mark on their right hand or on their forehead, so that no one could buy or sell unless he had the mark, the name of the beast, or the number of its name. Here is a call for wisdom. Let the one who has insight calculate the number of the beast. It is the number of a man, and that number is 666. So we know that people will not be able to buy or sell without the mark. And I think at this point, we're all aware it's not going to be, you know, an ID card that you hold up like your license and flash at somebody's face. It's going to be something digital, and it's going to be something that's in you. And that's why I've been talking a lot about blockchain. If you haven't seen some of my videos recently on it or over the years,
love that verse.
Digital currency, you could check.
It's a good verse right there, bro. It's a good verse. It's a good verse.
Check out my other channels, or you could go through my library here. This channel's fairly new. I had a channel get deleted last, and some of the videos are gone, and I got to search for the videos, because sometimes when I upload the videos, I have to give them, their MP4 files or whatever they, are. I have to give them weird names because the algorithm reads the name of the upload. So if I uploaded a file and said it was the 19er, it'll read it, it'll automatically flag it. So the whole process of this is extremely irritating. Most of this stuff is on the website and being put on the website. So definitely, if you need to see.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. So I guess I have to start changing my file names once I upload them. It's probably why that video, that's probably why my most recent video, they disabled the comments off rip just based off of what I named my MP4 file. Wow, YouTube. Wow.
A lot of this stuff. Check out the website at callforanuprising.com. But again, back to what's going on here with this cashless society. Let me know what you're seeing.
You're good, Nibel, bro. You're good, bro. You're fine. You're fine, bro. Chat as much as you want, bro.
In your towns, because I know that they're removing a ton of stores are removing cash from being used, as you're seeing. But also another thing is that they're taking it out of circulation. So places like Coinstar, when you go there and you dump your change, that money's not going back into circulation. When they come and collect that, that's going right to the feds, and they're just, that's it. It goes by. It doesn't come back. They are completely eliminating it, and they have, the government has set up groups to go around and make sure, to get change and to take change out of stores and things like that. So the fact that people don't notice this and they think that crypto is like some anti-Federal Reserve thing and it's not regulated, it's pretty much pure insanity. But again, people are tied into this because a lot of people have made wealth with digital currency, cryptocurrency, off of investing in it, and they don't realize that they're going to nuke all of this stuff and everyone's going to be at zero. So they don't care who's getting rich now. They really don't. They don't care because everything's going to go back down. It's going to be even worse for people who made a lot of money. They're going to be even more irate. But anyway, for people who aren't able to see what the whole point is and why they're pushing crypto and why they're pushing digital, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious that cash is going to be gone, and it's not because the Federal Reserve is getting overthrown. The Federal Reserve wants this, and this is obviously controlled. Otherwise, the whole notion of cryptocurrency would have got nipped in the head before it ever started. And the stock wouldn't be worth $40 trillion or whatever the stock is worth at the moment of Bitcoin or Ethereum. These cryptocurrencies, people are like, well, it's only worth that much because so many people invested. That's not how the stock market works. There are people who invested tons of money in certain stocks that just stay around $100 a share, $50 a share. They make stocks go up and down. It's manipulated. It doesn't matter how much is in it. They tell you hedge fund guys are moving it and doing this stuff. It is more rigged than anything on earth, including sports and politics. Okay, that's what the market is. They want people to be accustomed to cryptocurrency and digital currency. That's why they push it in the mainstream. That's why celebrities are endorsing it, talking about it being the new wave, because they want people on board, and eventually everybody will be on board because cash will be removed and the mark will be in place and people will willingly take it. That's what's scariest about this the most, is that people are going to willingly do this. And I'm trying my best to make people aware of the dangers of blockchain, of digital currency, of human sequencing, being able to manipulate DNA and all this type of stuff. It all ties into it with the human, or the God gene, as you want to call it, and the genome, and completely taking control, understanding how DNA structures work, and then manipulating it, and then having this stuff inside of your body is how this is all going to go down. But people are like, no, and I don't know how it's going to go down, if it's going to be some type of insertion, if it's going to be something if it's going to be like a jabby or something along those lines, or if it's going to be an actual chip, or it's just going to be the tattoo on the skin. We'll see. I mean, I'm not in on the playbook here. I'm not sitting in to say what some people think. It's CIA headquarters here. I'm just going off of what I see and trying to share the information. So you're seeing the removal of cash all around the world right now.
Let's look at the comments. Look at the comments, guys. People can't see the fatal implications of going cashless. You do what we say, your account gets frozen or emptied. Lord have mercy. Paul, I've been subscribed for a few months now. I have to say I'm greatly appreciative. Okay. It's funny to see them supposedly hauling out of cash. The business removes the cash at the close of the business day. Also, I was a cashier at 2 major establishments over a 5-year period, and most delays in processing and customers' transactions are due to delays with the internet transaction server that the companies have doing their processing. Sometimes the credit and debit server goes down altogether for hours at a time. In my experience, delays are hardly ever caused due to cash transactions. Cashiers don't even have to do the math. The system does it for them. Exactly. There's a lot of times where the servers do crash. Or like, your car is declined when you have money in your account. So, like I said, there's going to be problems if that happens. And then if the payment can't go through, you think they're gonna let you leave the store with their food or whatever type of item that you buy? Come on now. Every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess that Jesus Christ is Lord of all. Yep. Well, Jesus returning soon. I'm just patiently waiting. Yes, sir. We all are. All of the believers, we are waiting, man. I mean, I accepted Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior when I was like, I think 12. Yeah, I think I was like 12 or 13. I got baptized. So, I mean, it's, I've had a long journey. I have lost my faith. A lot of times I'm like, dang, like, why is this happening to me? But nobody's perfect, man. And, we all have hardships in life. So I just hope that, my videos can help somebody, and not everybody's going to come to Christ. That just is what it is. But if I can just help one person or a few people, I think that's all that matters. Not everybody can be saved, but yeah. Let's see if we got some more videos here. Let's see, man, that was a good one right there. His original channel has like 500,000 subscribers, which I'm surprised he made it that far with the type of content and truth bombs that he is dropping, man, because that is absolutely crazy. It's starting, the push has begun to blur the lines of reality. Oh yeah, that whole metaverse thing. Yeah, that right there. Evil. Sometimes even one of you is better than nothing. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. So anybody that's watching this, they probably, gonna do their research and get into the Bible and maybe accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. You never know, man. What was I gonna look up, guys? Hold on one second. I gotta think real quick. Oh, there's this YouTuber named Moon. All right, let me go. Did I subscribe to him? Yeah. Okay. Okay, wait a second here. There's something I really want to show y'all real quick. I gotta find the channel. It popped up in my recommended. And this is really a eye-opening channel. It's almost like Stranger Than Fiction and like a call for an uprising. Let's see here. Oh, it's not the. Alright. I found it. Hold on 1 second. I found it. You might be already shadow banned. Okay. So, let's see here. I want y'all to take a look at this. Now, y'all tell me. Y'all tell me if y'all ever seen fish do this. Y'all let me know if you ever seen fish do this.
Okay, so I wanted to share this video because this is just some unbelievable stuff. I've seen other videos and I thought maybe I would never ever experience this myself. So I decided to film this, okay? So I went to Food Town the other day, like a week or so ago, and I decided to purchase some cod, and they had the pre-packaged fillets. So I picked up a package, not realizing that it was from China. And normally when I go to grocery store, I always avoid anything made in China, because for me, I don't think it's really safe. But for this time, I kind of overlooked it until I got home, opened up the package, and then it was too late to return it. So I said, okay, let me just give it a chance. Okay, so I defrosted these, and after looking at them, I'm just like, well, it doesn't look like fish. Something isn't right. So I picked one up and I went like this.
Bruh. Bruh. Real fish does not do that. So what type of fish is the government feeding us?
And it doesn't even fall apart. Look at this. It doesn't do anything. It's not pliable.
What type of fish?
Look at that. Did you hear that snap? Now, if I try to pull this apart, just listen.
Does a sponge count as a fish? No. This fish, real fish does not do this. It just doesn't, bro. It just doesn't. It crumbles. Raw cod is pretty spongy.
I can't even pull it. What kind of fish is this? I can't pull.
So you're telling me raw cod is as spongy as this?
See?
Dante.
Look at that. Look.
Ain't no way, my boy.
So I'm gonna squeeze out all of the water from all the fish, and then you're gonna see how it rehydrates. Because I couldn't believe my eyes when I actually placed the fish back in the water, and they kind of plumped right back up. Like this one, you can tell it's kind of shredded looking because I actually squeezed out the water.
Oh, hell no. Yo, the fish rehydrates. See, this is that genetically modified fish that they making. This is why people wanted to ban GMOs, but the FDA said, oh, it's okay, it's fine. You know, it's still real food. What type of fish does this? That's like doing that to like raw beef, right? You know what I'm saying? Say if you got some raw beef and you're twisting it and nothing's happened to it. It's not malleable. Like, what? Like, come on, bro. Come on, son. Like, that's not real fish. You don't know. I like that. It came from China. You don't know what it is, bro.
Put these back. Let them sit.
Now look. Watch what she puts it back in the water. Watch what the fish does.
I cannot believe they do this in the United States of America.
That's sick, bro.
You're allowed to sell fake food.
That is sick, son.
See?
Oh my god. It looks like cotton is in the middle.
And just to prove a point, I'm going to go back to the store tomorrow. I'm going to get the brand of fish. I'm going to show it to you guys. And I'm going to do the same thing all on camera to show you which brand to avoid. And I should have known better because normally I go to a fish market to get fresh fish. And I was just being lazy. I saw that they had the fish in the frozen section. And
Oh,
I decided
hell
to,
no.
Hey, I'll try it.
Nah.
Never again. Look at that. Look at that.
The
You hear that?
Yo, what? Oh, nah.
What kind of fish is this?
I look like cotton, like.
So you saw me squeeze out all the water, or as much as I could. Okay. And then you saw me put the fish back into the water. And look, it's nice and plump.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, hell no. That would explain all the gut health issues impacting young men. That would explain about half of the health issues impacting everybody. This probably causes cancer, like fake food. Fake fish, bro. Fake fish. Now it's pumped back up. Oh my god, son.
I feel like I'm using a wash rag.
People are consuming that. People are eating that. People are digesting that.
See?
Nah, that's sick, bro.
Put it back.
Oh my god. Ah, man. It's the Gucci of codfish. You know what I'm saying? Yo. Are you serious? Shit.
Doesn't even look like meat. Okay.
Nah, I'm done, bro. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. So, guys, please watch out on what type of fish that you buy that is frozen. I would recommend you go to a fish market, buy it fresh, because you don't want to eat fake fish that is genetically modified, because I don't know what that is, but it's not fish. I'll probably still eat some out of curiosity. Ain't no way, my boy. Ain't no way, my boy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Robot employee in Japan. Robot employees in Japan.
This is the world's first hotel run by robots in Japan called
hell
Heina
no.
Hotel. These robots run this hotel all by itself and they can even speak 4 different languages.
Oh hell no. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. If I see a robot that look like a human like that, say goodbye. It's gonna have to burn. I'm gonna set it on fire. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
So there's no need to interact with human employee anymore. We just stay at a robot hotel. This is the world's first...
Oh yeah. Until the robot attacks you. Until the robot's like, oh, you don't pay? You don't pay, you die. And then GG, you get clapped just like that. Or keep supporting the ones who pay people who need to eat and pay bills. Y'all do everything y'all can not to support real people and get mad when homeless people put tents on the street to wake up. That's what I'm saying, bro. There's just ain't no way. Louisville Slugger them on I ain't gonna lie. They gonna have to catch the Louisville Slugger, my boy. I have to catch his baseball bat or whatever weapon of choice in my arsenal. Let's see what else we got here. Dude, there's a lot. I just found this channel. Let's see. MK Ultra in Hollywood.
Mine, but that's the culture. It's a culture of fear for sure. You know, and it's a big culture of mind control too. MK Ultra mind control rules in Hollywood. If you don't know, Google that and look into it.
Look like a robot. Look at his face. Oh, hell no. Nah. Homie, a robot. Put new batteries inside of him. That's what they doing.
That could only be the musical stylings of Victor Oladipo, who is the reigning two-time champion of the All-Star Weekend player talent show.
You are talented. I give you.
Okay, I think Shaq was trolling on this one. Cause that's just Shaq. But who knows?
A little credit on that. A lot of credit. You're very talented. I mean, you're not a karaoke guy like me, but you can ask. You know they call me O'Brown Eyes, right?
As a matter of fact, you both have experience singing New York, New York.
That's what I'm saying. Look at Shaq.
Slam dunk contest. Yours was in Vegas.
Yes.
We had the show out there. Here's just a little sampling.
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it in old New York. I love to do karaoke.
Okay.
It's good, isn't it?
Okay, Shaq, it might not be trolling right now. Okay, maybe he is. He's probably being controlled. Okay, yeah, he probably is. Yeah.
You see those two mics back there?
You made up your own words.
You see those?
Wait, that was the words. In old New York?
Dada. You have one pizza, Dada, please. Dada, for AJ, you have one pizza, please.
The hell? Is that Lady Gaga or something? Look like she possessed by some type of demon. Oh, hell. Hey, yo. Bruh. It's either she is possessed by a demon or she is probably she probably smoked the best crack cocaine of her life. I would have been gone too. Oh hell no, I'm good. No. I think that's Madonna. That's Madonna. That's not Lady Gaga. That's Madonna. She's a weirdo. I did a video on her. I think she's in her 60s right now. She literally looks like she's been demonically, possessed.
To be honest, I really can't complain.
Draymond Green.
Yeah, I was kind of, I was a little down. I found out I was injured and I had to have surgery again, or with another knee. But at the end of the day, I have amazing teammates. Guys like Draymond.
Madonna on a perk 30. Percata? Nah, I'm dead.
Everybody on this
Y'all
team,
too funny.
They come over there.
On the backside, Isaiah Thomas. But it's just going to be, they're going to give it a run, but, it's just going to be hard to beat the Cavs right now. I think they're on top of the game.
I got to go with the majority. They're on a mission right now. I guess they want to show the public that last year wasn't a fluke for us.
Yeah.
We're here, we're for real team.
Speaking of showing us, 2 Chainz, you got a shot, 2 Chainz? Got a shot, let me see that shot, dog. Speaking of showing us, 2 Chainz, you got a shot. Got a shot. Speaking of showing us.
Oh, hell no.
Showing us. 2 Chainz, you got a shot, 2 Chainz? Got a shot. Let me see that shot.
Wow. Now he's back.
You guys have got to try the cold chai. You guys have got to try the cold chai. In every way. And I was
What the hell? She over, look. She's so possessed and demonic. She over there possessing other people.
You guys have got to try the cold chai.
That's exactly how you have to have a certain amount of distance between the bodies.
Exactly.
And you're high.
Yes, like they say in Catholic school, leave room for the Holy Ghost.
Oh,
anyway,
no.
there is a lot of memories today, actually. It's a big day in music history.
35 years ago today, Elvis Presley passed away, the king of rock and roll. And as Mark Cohn says in his great song, Walking in Memphis, there's a pretty little thing waiting for the king down in the jungle room.
Bruh. Costume contest. We do it every year. It's always a lot of fun. Let's get started. Our first caress.
Whoa.
Bruh. Bruh.
Hey, yo. She must have seen some. She must have seen something, chat. Yeah, the demons got her. Yup. The demons sure did get her. Yeah, they did. Man, crazy, bro. Crazy. I think there's a little baby one.
Who the hell you said that bitch to? I got some little homie, man, that said that shit right now. Right now. Come on, Lotto. You know I ain't on Instagram, nigga, but you know I'm bored. Nigga, it's either get on Instagram or go to the hood. Nigga, you know what's up with me, nigga. You know what's up with me, nigga. I don't want to go to the hood, so I'd rather get on Instagram, nigga.
Wait, what happened? Pretty much the last video I watched, they were all demonically possessed in the soul. So the baby was joking about selling the soul, but he sold the soul. He sold the soul.
TikTok took this video down.
Now, guys, I really want you guys to pay attention to this video. So there's this guy named Dick Gregory, and he made a video about why you shouldn't drink soda that is in plastic containers. Now, pay attention.
For adult nudity and sexual activity.
Now, I kind of want to speak on this as well, too. TikTok removing this video for adult nudity and sexual activity. They did the same thing to one of my TikToks, right? And there was nothing really sexual about it, but that was just their excuse. Now, the video was about this porn star that was dating this simp and stuff like that, but there was nothing that was remotely sexual about it. Plus, it was up for like literally 10 hours, but then they decided to remove it. So that's what TikTok does to censor the truth.
TikTok took this video down for adult nudity and sexual activity.
We go to the bar and order rum and coke. And tell them, say, I don't want the fountain coke. And I want in the container, and I don't want my rum and my coke mixed. Bring me the rum, bring me the coke. And they'll bring you that little glass of Coke or Pepsi in the bottle, in the jar. You ever seen it? Mm-hmm. Because when you drink soda pop out of plastic, because the chemicals in the soda pop breaks down and mixes with the chemicals in the plastic, which is petroleum, and it changes male hormones into female hormones. And cause breast cancer in men and women. That's why this is the only country in the world where more men die from breast cancer than women, and men in America don't even know that.
I didn't even know that. I did not know more men die from breast cancer than women. How does that make any type of sense? Breast is a feminine part. Men, we have what do you call it? We have a chest. That's it. I forgot what you call it. But y'all know what I'm talking about. How are more men dying from breast cancer than women if men have testosterone and women have estrogen? See, the reason why these soda companies put their soda in plastic is because it is cheaper than putting it in glass. Because when Coke first came out, Coca-Cola was in glass bottles. But to reduce costs, they said, oh, we're going to put it in these toxic plastic bottles that contain petroleum. So when the acidic soda is sitting in the plastic, it's eroding. So then like Mr. Gregory said, the plastic and the soda is mixing together, and then we're consuming that, and that is causing cancer. But the world doesn't want you to know this, because I didn't even know this until now. This is concerning. And that's why people say drinking out of a glass bottle tastes better than drinking out of a plastic bottle. That makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. That's concerning, man. I mean, I really don't drink soda like that. You know, I used to be really heavily addicted to soda, especially in my younger days, in my youth. But I killed that addiction in high school. I believe like my sophomore year, I started drinking water, green tea, and I started to become way more healthy. You know, and I was an athlete at the time, so drinking soda, going to practice, or just living life, like I was always constantly dehydrated. I was always tired. I was just, you know, I didn't have like really acne problems like that, but my skin wasn't the best. You know, I had eczema and stuff like that. I would constantly scratch myself, but hopefully this inspires y'all to stop drinking soda, or at least soda from the plastic in plastic bottles. I mean, soda's bad for you, and regardless. I heard that Mountain Dew destroys your sperm count, and it makes you what do you call it? It makes your sperm infertile. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I'm glad I stopped drinking soda. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, man. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that. That's interesting, though. Yeah, I heard the Mountain Dew destroys your sperm count, or just soda in general, bro. Crazy. But I'm gonna post that one to the channel, guys. I feel like more people should know about that, bro. There's so much stuff, and that video is blowing up.
Move somewhere, because whenever martial law...
Hold on. Who we got here? Warning to humanity.
Move somewhere, because whenever martial law is declared, you have fucking... Or whenever the credit cards fail. Whenever your cards fail, whenever your banks fail and you can't use your fucking card anymore, you have 3 days to get out of where you are, because that's when they're coming for you. That's the big move. That's checkmate right there. And they think they have you. But move out to the country, get your scraps, stand up for yourself, build a tower, build a long road to where you can see them coming.
We are about to, and I'll say this boldly, we're about to abandon the traditional system of money and accounting and introduce a new one. And the new one, the new accounting, is what we call blockchain. It means digital. It means having a almost perfect record of every single transaction that happens in the economy, which will give us far greater clarity over what's going on.
So pretty much they're trying to control you, right? So that they're going to implant a chip in you guys, right? And that chip is going to allow you to buy things online or in person in store, at restaurants or whatever. And they're going to track every single transaction. And I'm pretty sure they're going to be able to have the ability to tell you what you can and cannot buy. So say if you want to go buy some food at the local Walmart or Target or your local grocery store, and the government's like, oh, you got the money in your account, but yeah, we don't want you to buy that certain food item, or we don't want you to buy food in general. That's why that whole blockchain, this whole digital currency is a bad thing. And another thing about it too, if you accept this blockchain chip in you, you pretty much just accepted the mark of the beast. Because without this blockchain, because they're trying to go all digital currency, they're trying to remove the paper dollar bill. Then if you don't have this blockchain in your arm, well, you're not going to eat. You won't be able to live. Just like it says in Revelations 13 and 17. So that they could not buy or sell unless they had the mark, which is the name of the beast or the number of its name, aka 666.
About to be a complete overhaul of the financial system.
In the book of Revelations, there's talk about an evil dragon that was cast out of heaven into the earth for one reason and one reason only: to cause havoc. Brothers and sisters, I have identified who.
So, Brother Nibel, this is what you were talking about. When you flip the map, the world map upside down, it's a dragon. Oh, this is interesting. I never heard of this.
This dragon truly is. The dragon spoken about in the book of Revelations is describing nothing other than a geographical location. Yes, it is hidden in plain sight. But in order to see this, because we're talking about a landmass, you must rotate your map. And then you'll see clear as day that the dragon is none other than Europe.
Oh my.
They have intentionally deceived us to viewing the world.
Wow. That is very interesting. Let's go ahead and look up this verse real quick. Revelations 12 and 13. And what's good, Unbound? What's good, man? How you doing, man? If you want to know what's going on, somebody in the chat, please get them caught up. I gotta look up this verse real quick. 12, 13, 6 through 16. Okay, so when the dragon saw that he had been hurled into the earth, he pursued the woman who had given birth to the male child. The woman was given the 2 wings of a great eagle, so that she might fly to the place prepared for her in the wilderness, where she'll be taken care of half time out of the serpent's reach. Then from his mouth the serpent spewed water like a river to overtake the woman and sweep her away from the torrent. But the earth helped the woman by opening his mouth and swallowing the river, and the dragon had spewed out his mouth. Wow. That's I did not know that. Man. China's the dragon. The river is symbolic of people in the multitude. Oh my. That's a lot. That's a lot to take in right there, bro.
Lead this.
Wow. But yeah, Unbound. We started off exposing Elon Musk. He's very satanic. You know, he bought Twitter, and everybody's he's gonna, free speech is coming back and all this other stuff, you know. And then after that, we started talking about Jesus and the economic decline of the U.S., inflation, all of that stuff. Let's see here.
The drugs that we technically call food. This is not food that we eating that we get from McDonald's. This is not food that we eating that we get from fast food restaurants. This is not food that we getting from these grocery stores, the things that you getting out of the freezer. If you're not getting it from a garden, and if you're not plucking it from a tree, or you're not pulling it from its roots from the ground, then you are eating a drug. And it's sad to say that even if you plucking it from the tree and you pulling it from a root in the ground, if they have herbicides, insecticides, and pesticides sprayed on it, then you are eating a drug. And the question that I actually introduced my IG Instagram followers to yesterday, if you are a living being, and you're made of melanin, and you're made of prokaryotic cells, some of your karyotic cells, which you have evolved into, but you're essentially a prokaryotic cell. You're a single living organism, and everything about you is lively and got life in it. You're about breathing in the oxygen, the cosmic energy to bring in iron, phosphate, and all these different things into your bloodstream to feed every cell of the body to keep your cellular structure moving by way of electricity. And we're talking about gender bender chemicals. Chemicals that will change your gender. Chemicals that will change the way that you look at sexes. Chemicals that can make you homosexual. Chemicals that will grow grown man boobs. Chemicals that will shrink.
Yep. Just like you was talking about. But does anybody have anything else they want me to watch? Let me see if I can look at his most popular.
Special guest in the building.
Yes, sir.
Mike Epps.
What up?
What's up, son?
What's up, Andy? What's up, Charlamagne the Giza? My man. Now, Mike, you got a lot going on. We're going to get
You got something? All right, I got you. Unbound got something for us to watch, y'all. I think I'm gonna hide my taskbar. Let's see here. Whatever, I don't care. I found out about the map through Black Ram 313. I'll shout out to Black Ram. Black Ram's cool. A Loudy. Men Keeping Women in Line, episode 1. Oh, this is like a Reikio. This is like what a Reikio does. Dang, everybody following the Reikio's wave, bruh. It's crazy. Alright, here we go, y'all. We're gonna lighten it up.
What? I want to try something new.
What do you want to try?
Something new in the bed.
Ooh, what you want to do?
I want to lick your butt.
Huh?
That's the best reaction I've ever seen in my life. And why did she think that he was going to accept that? This girl is on some weird shit, bro. I don't think that most men like that. There might be a few that do, but the majority doesn't.
What is the best relationship advice or worst relationship advice you could give right now?
Don't let your wife stop you from finding your soulmate.
Wait, why does my videos look like this? Oh, yeah. Holy cow.
Man dipped! Man dipped!
Simple. Trust me, don't be taking them L's. Prenup.
Prenup.
Now you guys tell me, is that a good or bad relationship advice? I want to know what you guys think in the comment section. But
she said something about licking booty, bruh. Some real
This is jokes, bro. And he looks serious when he said it. Simple, simple, simple. One thing I agree with him on is the prenup. That shit is necessary with these modern women, especially if you have a lot of money and resources that you worked hard for.
A man that approaches me with the words, yo, can never be my boyfriend.
Dearest madam, I do hope that this communication finds you well. I am enjoying the weather this morning. Morning dew is percolating off of the grass, yes? I do believe so, yeah, no. Just wanted to, obviously, I believe the young people call it shooting my shot at you, and just wanted to marvel in your beauty in the morning as the sunlight glistens off of your body. I do hope this finds you well. I wish you all the best, and do take care. Do take care. If in whatever reason you decide to respond back to this communication, I will promise you a good rogering. I most certainly will.
This is the thing about women. They can like the man from head to toe and like his personality and humor. But if they see you wearing something that they don't like, or you approach them a certain way, for example, they'll say exactly what this woman said right here. Yeah, he's a good guy, but just because he only wears shirts, she's not interested. Get out of here with that bullshit.
When he lets you f even after you ghosted him.
What?
Sensational.
Huh?
That was the same reaction I had when I saw this video for the first time. Make it make sense.
No, don't start with the family stuff. Like, your family's so perfect, your brother's a pervert.
Don't talk to me about the sexual habits of family members. What about your sister?
My sister's been through a lot.
A dick.
This movie scene gets me all the time when he says a lot of dick. Good movie. What do you guys think? Have you ever watched it?
That's a W movie right there.
You ever get the feeling you're being watched?
What are you doing? What are you doing? You stop that now.
What the hell? Is it Karen? Yo.
Man, she moves pretty fast for a girl in a wheelchair, huh?
I fucking lost it when he said, you ever get the feeling of being watched? What are those women trying to do? He's going to do his job at the end of the day. And it's funny how that other woman runs up on him like she's going to do something. Just leave the guy alone and let him do his job.
So Bailey, am I getting late tonight? Yeah. Hey babe, thanks for paying.
Now that is a good girlfriend. You pay on dates, she pays on dates, you both get laid, life is good, everyone's happy.
I am coming to London.
When are you coming to London?
You are my husband.
I'm not your husband. I'm not a man.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a man. That is a man.
Ah, husband.
No, I'm your wife.
Ah, sorry. I am your wife. You are my wife. Sorry.
No. Do you know what? I'm getting sick of you.
Bro, the fact that she thinks he's trolling her, when in fact his English isn't that good, makes this hilarious.
You look like a man to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You look like a man to me. That's a man.
He mixes the words up, but he means well.
Too masculine, but y'all.
You warn guys about girls like me. So now that we're face to face, what kind of girl am I?
You're not special. You're like other girls.
What makes you special then?
I never said I was. But you're trying to say, well, what makes me different from, like, a lot of women operate the way you do. Women, it's a dance between the two genders. Men are trying to get sex. Women are trying to get resources,
I don't like this
time,
guy,
attention,
by the way.
whatever it is that they're looking for. And a lot of girls play the game better.
We don't care, Mr. Fake Guru.
Shoes.
Why does it matter?
Because, bro, what the?
Wait, what happened?
What? Stop spending your money on shoes.
Why does it matter?
Because, babe,
when I buy shit for you, you don't complain. But when I buy something for myself, why are you spending your money?
Babe, look at all the shoes you have in the back.
Are you paying for them?
No.
Okay, then shut your ass up.
Exactly. It's not your money to begin with, so stop complaining. Guys, always take care and treat yourself well, because that shows that you love yourself.
All right, ladies, pull out your mahogany cards. I'm about to get called that, but let's roll. We all know that women love money and status. Don't believe me? Just fight the statistics. In marriages, when women had more education, they were 93% more likely to date a man who makes more money than them. And pause for more reading. So with that out the way, that's why when girls give advice to men like, oh, just be yourself and oh, she'll like you if you just be nice. And to me, that's the more socially accepted answer, which I...
You know what's crazy? The girls on TikTok hate this guy. Literally. They hate him. They think he is so misogynistic. All this guy does is speak facts. And if speaking facts is misogynistic, then I guess I am too.
I don't blame them for. But ladies, if you want to give a man some real game, tell that man to show extreme signs of ambition, grind, and 3, not to be crazy needy. Because think about it. These men who these women are marrying who make a bunch of money didn't get to where they were putting the woman
Brother
first.
DC was good,
Tough
bro.
pill to swallow, I know. Let's go.
Yeah, bro, I don't think listening to women's advice is good for you because women don't even know what they want themselves. It's better to look at their actions rather than listening to their advice.
That's a fact right there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Exactly, and they celebrated Kevin Samuels' death. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, man talk. You gotta love man talk, bro. Let me pull this.
Does anyone ever think about, like, are men and women truly supposed to be together?
Yes, they.
Oh, let's go ahead. I gotta rewind that back. I gotta hear the stupidity.
Does anyone ever think about, like, are men and women truly supposed to be together?
Bruh. No, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Be gone, fuck!
She really just asked that question. Wow.
Yes, they are. Men and women go together like peanut butter and jelly, like milk and cornflakes. Seriously, men and women go together like high inflation and Joe Biden.
If men and women weren't supposed to be together, you wouldn't even be here to make this TikTok, you idiot. Like, and I bet, because TikTok is such a trash platform, this got her thousands of followers, thousands of likes. Like, you know, some people actually make a living off of making TikToks like this. There are so many women on that app that think they're so smart. So many dumb feminists with these stupid opinions, these stupid takes. They think they're so smart. But let them debate a guy like Jordan Peterson or even me or somebody that's articulate that actually knows what they're talking about. You're going to get destroyed.
Hairy legs. Like let's just take away let's just look at the facts for a second. Men don't mature until age 40.
And that.
Bruh.
How does that have to do with anything you just said? How does that have to do with men and women being together? For society to continue going, men and women need to have babies. Like, you turned on your phone, opened the TikTok app, started recording, and actually thought you were speaking any type of facts or anything that was rational.
That's why we age better than women.
Women mature like the moment we hop out of the womb.
And
really? You mature right when you hop out the womb. So why aren't you making any sense what you're talking about?
Your TikToks vehemently disagree with that assessment.
Men usually aren't emotional. Women are.
Emotions. There ought to be a law against them.
Women love communicating. We love communicating about.
Yeah, y'all love communicating about a bunch of nonsense, a bunch of stuff that we don't care about, a bunch of jibber jabber. And if y'all communicate, if y'all are really good communicators like you say you are, modern woman, why isn't your relationships don't work out? Why, if you're a really good communicator, then why do you expect a man to read your mind and know what you're feeling and know what you want? If you're really good at communicating, you should communicate what you want and how you feel instead of expecting the man to read your mind like he's Megamind.
about communication. We love talking. It's literally a scientific fact that women talk more than men throughout the day.
Yes, but are they saying anything intelligent or worthwhile? Let me know in the comments section.
So like, with all of these differences, right? And
Ho, shut the fuck up. Ho, shut the fuck up. Ho, shut the fuck up.
I haven't even listed all of them. Shouldn't women just technically be with women? And
No, actually, yeah, go ahead and do this as well.
Ho, shut the fuck up.
since most men love their homies more than they love their girlfriends, maybe they should just be with their homies. I don't know.
Okay, sweetie, jokes aside, if your boyfriend, who we'll assume is straight, would rather be in the company of other men than be around you, it's probably a you problem.
No, it's not a you problem, man talk. It's obviously the man's problem. You know, it's never their fault. You know, it's always the man's fault. They're, you know, they never have to work on themselves. They are perfect people. Yeah, they're perfect.
So I have been ghosted for the first time.
No hymen, no diamond.
Dating ventures. And it sucks. I mean, I'm okay because
I mean, I can see why they ghosted you. You look like you're a Karen. Like, you have the Karen official starter kit. You have the short haircut. You got the no eyebrows, right? You have a bunch of makeup on. You're caked up with makeup. And it looks like you're in some type of soccer van. Some type of Honda, big body Honda Odyssey or Toyota Sienna.
a really strong person. And it was, you know, it was new. It was fresh. My question is, why do people do it to each other? Like, how do you go from texting somebody multiple times a day to memes, good night beautiful, to the next?
Okay, so my question is to you. Why did you wait until you look like this to actually start a real relationship with a man? Why did you wait so long? You waited after your eggs expired to want to build something real with a man and then not expect to get ghosted and pumped and dumped by Chad and Tyrone.
Bruh. Next day, like, just nothing. Next day, just nothing.
Simple. Because you're strangers. A few texts here and there doesn't change that fact. And people all over the world treat strangers the same way, with indifference. I covered this topic at length in my previous video, episode 154, so if you want a more detailed breakdown.
Unbound said she looks like the Walmart version of ScarJo when she went through the pixie hairstyle phase. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta bring up a picture of ScarJo. You talking about Scarlett Johansson? No, I'm dead. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, Scarlett Johansson looks way better than her, but yeah.
Down, watch that one next.
Look at this succubus. Yeah, but that's because you don't have, and look, you don't even have real hair, so.
Yep. My dear, I can safely say that no man can fill that hole in your life. Neither can a horse or an elephant for that matter. But don't worry, I know a guy who's the perfect fit for you. My pet Rancor. Wow. Skippy, when I said she's for effing, I didn't mean feeding.
Nah, man talk. Nah, I'm dead. This guy, man talk.
I should go. Whereas in the West, you sit there and go, well, man, I don't need to try for a man. Well,
Do you want to know how I know that every woman who saw that video knew that you get absolutely no pussy?
Do you know that nobody cares and you should?
She belongs to the streets. Ho, shut the fuck up.
I actually meant to click the other one instead of the she belongs to the streets, but I mean she does though.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
That you are entirely single? That you actually don't have real conversations with real women?
Sweetie, I'm gonna stop you there. You obviously don't know who this guy is, so I'm gonna give you the facts. Not an endorsement, just facts. This is Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate lives in Romania. Andrew Tate has a lot of money. Romanian women love money a lot more than your average Western woman. When you have a lot of money in Romania, you get a lot of attention from women. They pretty much throw themselves at you. I know, from experience. So, the next time you want to post some ignorant cringe on TikTok, don't.
And that's the bottom line, cause Stone Cold said so.
Bro, I love Stone Cold. Sorry, babe, I don't like synthetic women. They want to body shame a guy's length, yet they chest deficient, plus the fact that they're more plastic on them than a grocery bag. I'm crying, bro. My brother jokes in today's world. Hey, yo. Oh, okay, that's the wrong one. That was the Bible verse. Hold on. Here you go. Dragging it over from my second monitor.
Unpopular opinion.
Let me make sure this is in HD. For some reason, okay, I guess it's only.
I hate dogs. Randy!
Randy Thought Patrol.
If she was my girl, I'd treat her like a queen. She'd make everything. As soon as you get her, you realize why all the other dudes left said beautiful girl.
That's a fact, Shannon Sharp.
Rabbit's butt. I'm single. I couldn't help it. He was just so delicious. So little. Just
When you told me the whole story, I felt like throwing up.
Wow! I feel violated right now. Wow.
That's because she did violate you, but because it's a woman, it doesn't count. She can get away with that. That's the type of world we live in. But if that was a man with doing that to an 18-year-old girl, he would be considered a predator. Yeah, that's the world we live in. It's a joke. It's a joke. Crazy.
Are you smart?
Interesting.
Alright, for sure. How old are you?
20.
If you were born 5 years ago, how old would you be?
15.
Yeah, I hope no one heard that.
How?
How?
Yeah.
If you were born 5 years ago, how old would you be? You said 15. No, you idiot. No, that's not the...
Because it's 5 years ago.
Oh, Lord.
20 minus 5 is 15.
Alright, good job.
Come on, good job. Thank you.
Psych!
Yeah. She's really said 15.
women, unless that woman has a different opinion than you. Respect all religions, except for Christianity. Black Lives Matter, except for black conservatives. We want basic human rights for everyone, except for the rights of unborn babies. Racism is evil. Unless, of course, you're being racist to a white person, then it's justified.
Facts.
Oh, honey, there's that dress I love. Can you hold this?
Yes. Yes, I will, hon. Hold
you. He picked it up like it's a boot. W.
Welcome to the Society of Uncompromising Men.
W.
And there's like muscles there. Nobody cares about that.
So yes, if you work out strictly for appearance-based reasons, you are fat phobia.
Look at this, man. The demasculization of men. Men are being emasculated, man. I'm seeing boys wear dresses. I even seen something on TikTok where it was like switch gender day, and I seen a bunch of black males, that actually had beards and everything, dreads, wearing dresses, had a full face of makeup on. They think it's funny. There's nothing funny about that, young man.
It's okay to be weak.
It's okay to be weak.
Up to the hidden transformation of eternity.
Look at Chad, man.
So
The
good
New World
man,
Order is right around the corner? Yes, it is.
like myself, I guess we supposed to hold other men that these women choose over us accountable for their actions. Y'all don't like how they treat y'all, but somehow they getting the babies and they still smashing. But we supposed to come fix them though.
Yeah.
Man, you know what's crazy? The man y'all complaining about on here, they don't care. They not on here watching this. All of the dudes that's commenting and giving their time, those are the dudes that care. Y'all more mad at them than the dudes who made y'all feel like this. And on top of that, how many of them dudes is still smashing? Y'all got the nerves. I swear, it's funny. They want y'all to take accountability for the things they chose over y'all. That's the funniest.
They want us to fix them, but they won't. And then they'll get mad at us when we don't want to fix them, and we don't want to take the role of being a stepfather. But you don't have that same smoke for the man that impregnated you and left you. But you hate the good man that doesn't want to take that role and take that huge responsibility of taking care of another man's kids.
Don't fall into it, please. Don't fall into that trap.
Shit that females are going to hate me for saying, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Part 11. I don't know how many of these I'm gonna end up doing. All right, ladies, when you get into a relationship, there's certain activities that you can no longer do with your single friends. Not saying you have to cut off your single friends. It's just certain shit that you just can't do with them no more. Like when I'm in a relationship with my single friends, we do like brunch and mimosas, or we go shopping, you know, daytime shit. I don't go to the club with my single friends when I'm in a relationship, cause they gonna be out doing single shit. I can't do that no more. I can't go to Vegas with my single friends. Y'all gonna be out there doing single shit. And plus, bitch, when the sun go down, I wanna be up under my man. I don't wanna be at the club. I wanna get my back broke.
You see, let me tell you the problem with that. Women think, oh, I'm in a relationship now. That means I can do the same things I did when I was single. No, that's not how it works. You see, the problem is nowadays, women, they don't have enough, for one, integrity, and they don't have enough self-control or discipline to be able to control themselves. So when they go out to these certain settings where they could be, not seduced, but they could be enticed or tempted to cheat, they will do it. That's why you want to be able to control what your woman does and what type of environment she's in, because she's emotional.
Shit that females are going to hate me for saying, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Part 16. Ladies, one thing we all have to understand. Men are not mind readers. They're honestly not that great at non-verbal communication. It's not a bad thing. It's just how they are. You can't throw out hints to a man. 9 times out of 10, he is not gonna catch that bitch. You can't tiptoe around men. You gotta say it with your chest. You sitting there throwing out hints, trying to, you know.
Nah, men are mind readers, and according to Jada Smith, Jada Succubus Smith, she wanted Will Smith to read her mind of what she wanted sexually. So it was Will Smith's job, and he failed at reading her mind. Yeah.
Let him know that you like him, and he just sitting there just as dumb as he is, just not catching none of it. No offense, fellas, I still love y'all.
Is it accurate that those who you have a crush on in the past end up being single baby mothers, and you, on the other hand, focusing on your purpose? Yeah, that's what usually happens. Or like woman that, you had a bad experience with, or maybe broke your heart or cheated on you. Yeah, they usually end up single mothers, or they end up with a guy that isn't worth shit. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
But y'all just a little slow with that, especially with arguments, because sometimes they don't even be knowing what the fuck they did wrong. They slow. We love them, but they slow. You gotta speak up. You gotta say it, or he not gonna catch it.
I ain't even gonna lie, man. I truly don't think that us as human beings were supposed to have access to this many people. Just looking at how social media has crippled society. Nobody is happy in their own lives anymore. With social media, you're constantly being shown better. People who are living better than you. People who are doing better than you. So
Facts.
In return, you're unhappy with your own life. You don't acknowledge the blessings that you have. Relationships are failing because of the same reason. We're constantly being shown all these different options. People who look better. People who are doing this. And
you're constantly being compared to others. You're constantly comparing, and some people don't even know that you're doing it. Like, you don't even know that you're comparing your life to somebody else's, but you're doing it subconsciously. And some people don't even know, like, wow, I'm scrolling down Instagram, you see millionaires and nice houses, nice cars, they got a bunch of women, they got the status, the money, all that stuff, and you are comparing. And that's why social media causes depression. I believe it does. Because a lot of these people are comparing their life to really unrealistic standards, because not everybody's going to be a millionaire. Not everybody's going to have a successful business. You know what I'm saying? Some people might just be regular, Joe Schmo people, 9 to 5, blue collar, white collar, which is nothing wrong with that. But social media has created, I need to have more. Like, what I have in my life isn't enough. And people aren't cherishing what they have. They're not being grateful for what they have, and they're wanting more. And that goes for the same for men and women. More, I would say, for women, because they have so many options. While men, we don't have options like that unless you're at the top of the food chain, right? $1 million and stuff like that. You're $1 million man and stuff like that. But these women, they have so many options. And there's so many thirsty simps that are in their DMs. And, they're getting Cash App money, just for putting their Cash App tag on their Instagram bio. And people are, men are just overflowing them with messages, like, in validation. So then they feel like, I don't need a man. I got all these simps, but that's fake. That's fake validation. That's not real. Those men just want to get in your pants. It doesn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? And that's why social media is literally destroyed relationships. It destroyed marriage, because now women have unlimited options. It doesn't matter how big they are. You know what I'm saying? They could be 300 pounds, 600 pounds. They can have herpes. They can have all types of STDs. It doesn't matter. There's always going to be a man, some type of simp, not a man, a simp, a boy that's going to save them.
That for their spouse and their significant other, and you're holding your own relationship to a standard that's unrealistic because of what you see on social media. People can lie about you, spread false narratives about you, and everybody's going to believe it because people don't check for facts. You can blatantly ruin somebody's life, their name, their reputation, everything by just the tap of a button. So everything you do is being watched and judged.
Government's constantly watching you. You know what I'm saying? If you're preaching the truth on any type of social media, rather if it's YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, you can get censored. They'll delete your account. They'll try to cancel you. They'll take your words out of context. They'll take a short clip of a video of you saying something, take out of context, cancel you, lose your job. Your family starts to hate you. Social media is a very, very harmful tool. You know what I'm saying? It's really harming this generation. And it's really causing these kids to be depressed, to be lonely, to be addicted to social media. You know what I'm saying? Social media has done some good. It's connected people from around the world, but I believe it's doing way more harm than good.
We weren't supposed to have access to this many people, man. It wasn't supposed to be this way.
Because all social media has done is good is the mirror it holds up to society to see how far it's truly fallen. Yes, I do believe that social media is a reflection of society and how people really are. I really do believe that. It just really just exposed people's true intentions, and it exposed a lot of this demonic and just low value, low energy, no moral people. You know what I'm saying?
Females are designed to meet a man, get pregnant, fall in love with said man. If you keep sleeping with X dude, popping Plan Bs, taking the morning after pill, and removing the stigma, this is the big point. For a female in the beginning of her sexual process, there's a stigma associated with sleeping with a new man. If you sleep with enough of them, you remove the stigma. And now it's like, oh, I'll just fuck this guy. That cheapens you. It doesn't matter if a man slept with 20 girls or 200 girls. He is still the man. If a woman slept with 200 men, she is worth less. Damn. This is the basis of the game. No man is gonna marry a woman that 200 men slammed and threw to the street. So when the problem with the Western world, and it's the Western world as a whole, but it's especially America, women think they have some kind of power. Oh, well, I'll go sleep with a guy. You didn't fuck a guy. The guy fucked you.
If a man is interested in you, he will compete for your attention.
No, the fuck we will not. I genuinely believe you got this information from your weekly girls only convention. It's time for a dip. Okay, here's a little tip about guys coming from an actual guy. I don't give a damn how hot you are. That mentality is the biggest turnoff in the world. You may want us to compete, but we will not do it. Watching a woman crave attention from multiple sources at once only tells me she ain't gonna be worth my time. Who wants to work that hard for a woman that's gonna want attention from somebody else once you got her?
Yep. And this is the problem here. And I was watching a TikTok about it. Hopefully I can find it, but pretty much the guy was talking about how women run from a relationship to relationship, and they're not really in love. They're just chasing a dopamine hit. They're chasing that dopamine, and once that feeling is gone, that dopamine is gone, then they're going to run to the next man, in the next relationship, to the next relationship, to the next relationship. So women are really, most of them, if you think about it, they're not really chasing love. They're chasing a feeling, the dopamine. You know what I'm saying? Because in my opinion, real love, you work through things. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything is not going to be like, oh, glitz and glory. You're going to argue. You're going to have fallout. You're going to want to break up and stuff like that. That's what it is. It's not going to be like freaking Disney, Mickey, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to be Mickey Mouse Clubhouse love, you know what I'm saying?
We gone, because ain't nobody got time for that. We will fall in love with and eventually marry the tomboy, who loves to do literally everything we love to do, and who, in fact, holds the hearts of all our buddies, but they're too afraid to say anything because she's going to whoop a man's ass. And ladies with this mentality are going to end up like that one attention-seeking girl at every honky-tonk bar that fell in love with the one guy that would not give her attention, got her heart broke, and thusly got with every piece of shit in the place. You want to know about fellers? Ask a feller. I ain't lying.
That's facts, bro. Yep.
The real reason why good men aren't investing in relationships is because women are teaching women how men think and feel. So when a man actually turns around and says how he thinks and feels, he's told he's wrong because that's not what she was told or taught by another woman. So a man no longer bothers to talk about how he thinks and feels, because if he does, he's told he's wrong and he should feel this certain way. And we're tired. But you can't tell a woman she's wrong, because if you do, she gets offended, and then you're a misogynist, or you're sexist, or my favourite, you're a narcissist. And this is why relationships fail these days, because communication is one-sided. And women do what they think a man wants and needs and not what he actually wants and needs.
Yep. So then relationships nowadays are turning to one-sided love. But it takes two to tango. But they think the relationship is all about them, because that's what society is teaching. That's what feminism is teaching them. That's what these movies are teaching them, and all this propaganda. That, oh, the man's supposed to chase you. The man's supposed to do this. The man's supposed to be there for you when you're emotional, when you're crying. He's supposed to be there 24/7. But when are you there for me? When are you there for the man that is scared to open up because he's been hurt in the past? Because all it takes, what they don't realize, what women don't realize, all it takes is one bad experience from a woman, one heartbreak, one girl that cheats on him for him to turn cold forever. You know what I'm saying? And some men don't give another woman another chance. You know what I'm saying? Some men just live by the principles and morals that they have, and they don't take it there with the next woman that they talk to. And that's what happens. Men just, they literally become emotionally unavailable. And it's not because the man wants to be emotionally unavailable. It's because he knows that's what's going to protect him in the long run. You know what I'm saying?
How many of you have argued with the other half, and when he said leave me alone for 5 and 10 minutes, you've not. You've kept prodding and poking, and he snapped at you. If women actually listen to men and not women, good men wouldn't be hard to find.
Yep. Women listen to women, but they don't listen to men. That's why women don't know what men want, because they're too busy listening to their succubus, thocubus spirit friend that apparently has the best relationship advice in the world, when every single guy she's been with, she has either screwed over, taken advantage of, or cheated on them. Yeah.
Guys, never underestimate a woman's power of deception. When women lie, they are so good at it. They're much more calculated than men, generally speaking. They're way more emotionally involved in certain aspects, and they overthink scenarios, so they cover their tracks a lot better. Their girlfriends are more loyal to them. They're going to lie and lie and lie and lie until you can never find out. And their stories usually have an alibi. When a woman lies, she'll look you straight in the eye, and she'll just be very cold about it. You will never...
Yes. And see... Thank you, Jimmy. Shout out to you, Jimmy Cobra in the chat. What's good, Kaios? I'm looking at the chat, guys, but the most concerning thing about it is when a woman can lie to you, or just anybody in general, but women are really good at this, with a straight face. Even after you have all the evidence of the world that they done you wrong, that they cheated on you, they still can sit there and lie. Like, that right there is just like, that right there is beyond me, bruh. And they're really good at it too, guys. And like he's saying, their their friends, they're all on the same team. So if you ask her, oh, what was she doing at this, blah, blah, blah. Why was she at the bar? What did y'all do at the club? She's going to lie for her. She's going to be her alibi. And you'll never know. That's all I'm saying. You let your girl go on a girls trip. You let her go to Miami. You let her go to Las Vegas. And you not there with her. Who's to say what happened? She comes home with a big smile on her face, and then she kisses you in the mouth. Yeah.
No. Men, we are studied by our women. You know, our girlfriends, our wives know how we act and move, and we're generally not good at this stuff, right? And it's not that men are not masterminds out there too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that women are all better at this and women lie more. It's just that when a man cheats, it's usually physically. When a woman cheats, it's usually emotionally. So she has time to prepare and plan every single situation that occurs with that man before a man has to do that stuff, because there's a bed sheet, there's a hotel room, there's all these things that a man leaves behind first before the emotions. When a woman does it, it's how do I get away with this? How do I do this? So it's a lot more planning and preparation, and that's literally why they're better at the scenario.
Yep. Absolutely. Oh hell no! Are you serious?
So it's okay to be weak.
Get right, my boy. Come on, lift that thing, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't no excuses, man. I think he got, I don't know, what's that? Is that scoliosis? He got some type of disease, and he out here deadlifting, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no excuse. I'm trying to get back in the gym too. You know, I've been slacking. You know what I'm saying? I've been, you know, the motivation hasn't been there. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? You get down bad, hey, it happens, man. You know what I'm saying? We all been there. Shout out to him. I'm in the wheelchair. Look at him. Doing on flips. On some X Games shoes. Look at that. Ooh, that just got me hype right there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Y'all be seeing them videos on TikTok where the dude be on the beach. He asked the couples to swap their phone for a loyalty test.
She called her boyfriend on your phone and tried Netflix and chill with her boyfriend behind her back.
I don't know if I believe this shit, but I be hella entertained. I want to show y'all one I think is very real. The video started off with two white women.
Oh, are you guys friends?
Yeah, we're best friends.
Oh, they're best friends. Even dressing her like, get the fuck out of here. They both got boyfriends.
I have a boyfriend. I also have a boyfriend.
He asked the one bitch, hey, you know her man? She says, of course. They are friends. He tells her, call her man and try to Netflix and chill with him. He says, of course I can.
You understand?
Yeah, of course I can.
Hey, you got his number? She already had it. Then this happened.
What's up, Kaylee?
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, do you want to hang out? Just me and you?
Wait, what? Is Lexi with you?
No, just me. I just want to, like, Netflix and chill, just me and you.
I mean, I'd be down, but is Lexi gonna find out that is your best friend?
I've always thought that you were cute, and I just want to get to know you a little bit more.
I mean, I'm down, but just don't tell Lexi. Okay, I'll call you back.
He going. So now the other girl get mad at her friend. Why you mad, bitch? Don't be mad. Don't do they shit. Plot twist. The boyfriend then calls her.
What?
Oh, he's calling me.
Why your friend vegan but trying to chew on the meat?
Yeah, she literally just called me and asked me to hang out, like just me and her.
He kept it real. She's still mad though. Did you say you was gonna meet up with her?
And what did you say?
I said no.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I mean, I'm down, but just don't tell Lexi. Just don't tell Lexi.
I'm not saying he an animal, but if he was, he'll be a lion. So she get mad at her friend.
Because he's obviously lying to me. They both are lying. Something must have been going on.
Wait a minute, bitch. She was asked to do this.
Why would you call him then?
I told her to call her.
He told me to call.
And you was okay with it?
Go with you?
Yeah, go ahead. I
need you to shut the fuck up. But she big mad. Petite, but big mad.
I don't trust you. You know what? I'm going home. We're supposed to be best friends. No, I don't fucking care.
She want her boyfriend number now.
Let's call your boyfriend then and see how it feels.
Oh shit, let's see if your man real. She calls him.
If you guys weren't a thing anymore, if you still wanted to hang out.
I don't think that's a good idea.
No, why not? So is that a no?
I told you already, yeah, that's a no.
He ain't going. Now she trying to throw dirt on her name.
I'm not really like that.
Really? Because I think she's like that. She's not who she says she is.
Shit gets so real, a teacher intervenes.
I'm a school teacher.
Where you come from? He ain't got no investments.
I'm a school teacher?
But the teacher was speaking facts.
Never be friends with that girl. She's not for you. She's against you.
My intake? Hey, ma'am, you got you a real one. He ain't got no real friends, but you got a real man. But you... Your man kinda real. You know Black Panther Wakanda? Well, he will kinda. Tickled the hell out of me. Tag me in some more shit so I can talk about it. I'm Joe DeGreasy. I ain't got
feelings with all of them. She allowed her to call her man, and now she's mad all feelings all the time. Yep. I mean, you know the crazy thing about all of this. You know, she might be mad, but we all know that they ain't breaking up, bruh. That right there just turned her on, bruh. That's the funny part about it. Like, she liked every second of that. You know, that's just more social proof that, you know, her man is that guy.
I no money yet, but I'm rich. Gang. Y'all seen gifts on TikTok or something? Damn.
Oh man. All right, Chad. I think that's it right there. I am really hungry. Shout out to Moments, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he always be having a pop. Like, Moments, bro, like, my boy Moments know what he doing, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get the views, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get the clicks, you know? If that's how you gotta wake up, man, you gotta do what you gotta do. But he always got the pogs in the thumbnail, you know what I'm saying? So, should be having your boy messed up, because I be on semen retention, bro. I be like, damn, let's see the pog, nigga. Saw the pog, man. She too in love with the meat. They're all wired to want a man that is desired by a woman, exactly. By many women, yeah. I gotta watch that. But yeah, alright, chat. I would go longer, but I have to stuff is cold in the butt. Oh god, boy, you see a thumbnail like this, you be like, man, like, you be chilling too, like, no lustful thoughts, you know what I'm saying? And then you see something like, it just the slightest thing, like, it is crazy because there's a lot of like, I don't know why, but in my YouTube recommended, there's so many like simp clips and like TikToks of women like showing their booties. Like, it's always like in my recommended for some reason. I do not know why. I don't know why YouTube is recommending me to watch that, but I always say not interested, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get tempted out here, dude. All right, Unbound. Appreciate you coming through, man. You always dropping wisdom, always, you know, suggesting good videos for us to watch, man. You know what I'm saying? Love all you brothers, man. Appreciate y'all. Thank everybody that came through. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have a good night. I'll probably be back tomorrow. If not, you definitely will get a video from Jokes. You know what I'm saying? A little collaboration. I'll add them and stuff like that. But I'm gonna be posting some segments of clips that I reacted to tomorrow. So appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. Let me go ahead and get out of here, man. I gotta go eat some food and I gotta go take a shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. But I'll probably be keeping this live up. Hopefully nothing happens to it, but we'll have to see. All right, peace out, y'all. Y'all have a good one. Stay blessed.